Well, I was going to wear my glasses. And that kind of is backfiring. You know when your glasses get all blurry because you decided that you were going to, wear glasses with smudges? Alright, let's go. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna set that up. Okay, cool. Alright. So right now, I'm going to try to get everything set up together. Got the hooks. Got the display cards. I need to put labels on all the display cards. I know I have a very chaotic way of doing this, but sometimes chaos is how it is. I do need to, I got a calculator. I've at least got some shop stuff I'm going to work on. I need to take this off. Ah yes, don't use your teeth. I'm very unprofessional, whatever people say. Anyways, a little calculator. It's cute. It's for like whenever people have the stuff at the event this weekend. So I got that. It's a cute little calculator. I give it that. I need to unwrap the packages of the display cards I use because I'm going to be crafting quite a bit of jewelry. Hopefully I don't need too many of these. Oh, they already have the hole punch in them. That's great. That's fantastic. Cool. I don't have to hole punch any of these. I just noticed that. Sweetness. I don't have to hole punch crap. Ah, awesome. Awesome. Alright, cool. Awesome, awesome. I need to go and notify the mashers. Notify the masses. Control V. Craft time. What time is it? Crafting time. Anyways. Take all those rubber bands off because cats will try to eat them if I'm not careful. Don't let your cats eat plastic. It's bad for their digestion system. Okay, so display cards are over here for now. Gonna try to open all of these if I can. I'm gonna have a mess. I'm gonna have a very big mess on my desk. And those are display cards that are unopened. And I've got, if people ever wonder how I make things, a lot of effort and a lot of years of experience. Ooh, those are nice. It's gonna be fantastic. I probably should put that plastic guard back on the blade though. Remember, keep your blade safe and your hand safer. You do not want to get that in you. Let's see. Those are for studs. Those are for studs. These go over here. These are for studs. Okay, so all the stud work, I'm probably gonna have to put over here for now. I have those. These are chocowars. Those are for studs. Okay. Those were earrings that were mine. Okay, got the toast ones, toast ones. So the fun thing about making jewelry is that if you have access to charms of any sort, whether they're for like necklaces, bracelets, stuff like that, any type of charm you have can be used for making jewelry. You can make earrings, stuff like that. Definitely having a chaotic day. Hey, Death. I get to make some stuff. My jewelry supplies came in today. Art event is Saturday, so I've got a few things I plan on making, and I want to make sure I've got all the things out that I need to get out for jewelry so I can make these. But I'm a bit chaotic sometimes. I admit that. So the thing with like jewelry making is earrings. When you're making earrings for events, or when you're just making jewelry in general, you're making your own earrings, take charms that you have. Like I've got little strawberry milk charms. These are going to be new earrings. Put those in a pile. Then I wanted to go a bit more realistic with the hamburgers that I have for earrings. So I've got little miniature burgers. Look at this. And those are going to be cute. I should have done like fries and like cheese. Those would have been cool too. I had to take the ring off that I got for the Mrs. Claus cosplay because I felt like it was burning my hand. Like, I don't think metal is supposed to burn your skin, but also totally not Fae related. No, metal burning my skin? Shh, Fae realms, whatever. Yeah, like, then I've got these I'm gonna make into earrings as well. Let me try and get the charms out. So you ever seen macarons? I've done like, these are cute little macaron charms. I'm gonna make them into earrings. I'm gonna put the stud stuff over there. Those are those are studs. These are hooks. But I wanted to have some really niche things. As far as niche stuff goes, I have marshmallow earrings I made last time, and I'm gonna have fun with that. I'm definitely gonna have fun with that. I've got little ice creams that are basically frozen yogurt. Like, they look like frozen yogurt. I definitely wanted to go for like a more realistic feel with the ice cream stuff. So for the ice creams, I got the frozen yogurt charms. I dropped one. Don't cry over spilled milk. In this case, don't cry over frozen yogurt. Then I know people like the bread earrings that I make. Well, I wanted to go a bit further with the realism on the bread. So I got little breads with eggs on them, but the eggs are in the shape of hearts. So they're gonna be little earrings. I need to take all of these and turn them into charms, so I'm gonna have to take these and drill holes into them so that I can have little wafers and stuff for earrings. That's gonna be fun as well, which doesn't take me very long. Making earrings, this stream will be relatively quick whenever I finish everything, but it'll be relatively quick. I know how quick I am at doing jewelry, so this is gonna be a fun time. Like, I always have fun making new things when it comes to crafting. Like, this is one thing, like, I know I keep pretty busy with art events and stuff and making art and doing art, but like this is what brings me a bit of serotonin each time I get to make new things. Is just getting to make the neat little food items and stuff into jewelry and stuff. Is just, I love making niche little items. Like another thing I'm gonna have, which for all the sushi lovers out there, if I remember correctly, you weren't the biggest seafood fan, but like little sushi charms for earrings. That's gonna be adorable. I know I've got like weird stuff going on here, and I'm not gonna neglect the fact that people like chocolate. Chocolate's popular during the holidays, so definitely doing some little chocolate bars for earrings. Definitely doing... I should change the category to crafting or art if I can. I should probably. Boom. There we go. I'm going to use my thigh as a table. That works. But anyways. This is going to be fun. It's definitely going to be fun. Alright, cool. Hopefully I have enough earring pieces for this. If I don't, well, mistakes have been made, and mistakes happen. But I'm definitely going to be having a bit of fun. These are going to be so adorable. So before I start with the assembly of the earrings, I am definitely going to need to put all the labels on the display cards. I did get earrings that are going to be super cute. Well, not earrings, but I got charms for earrings that are going to be super cute. So I'm going to take, if I can get these out here, lollipops. Lollipop charms, and I'm going to make earrings with those. Those are super cute. Those are going to be really cute. I have them in like pink, watermelon, green, purple, and blue. And the thing is, you see heart versions or circle versions at like Claire's, you see them at like Hot Topic and stuff, and I'm like, I can make those. The heck? I can make those. I know how to make those. I just don't have time to resin cast them, so I just have to try and make them with charms. I almost forgot. I've got Oreos. Hey, Epic Gaming Gen. I am going to be making jewelry, but I've got new additions I'm adding to my shops. Ones that you and Mom have not gotten to see yet because I have new ideas. So I've got Oreo ones that I'm going to make. Oreo charms into Oreo earrings. And I've got different things. Like, I've got a bunch of ideas going through my head, and I'm just trying to catch up with the idea train, which is going a million miles an hour while I'm on a moped. We all know how that goes. Try and catch up. I can't! I only go max at 20 miles per hour. You going 100. Nice, I'm trying to clean and decide if I want to sell my Halo X Series X console. I thought you wanted to get that signed by Master Chief, dude. Then I've got little ice creams. Ah! Like, I thought you wanted to get that signed by Master Chief, dude. Like the voice actor, Stephen Downes. And of course, more gummy bears, because gummy bears are popular during the holidays. And thus began the long, tedious journey of crafting jewelry. But this is what I do. This is definitely what I do. I am a menace. Not a menace. I am chaotic. Remember, keep your scissors protected so that your scissors remain sharp and your hands remain sharper. So that you do not damage your hands. Always protect the blade on your scissors so you're not stabbing yourself. Advice of the future. Do not stab yourself. I cannot explain how many times someone will stab themselves while crafting in some way, shape, or form. Me, with a needle, sewing, happened several times. I am a danger to myself. Then I got the calculator for the event on Saturday, so I don't have to use my phone. You just solar charge it. So that's going to be fun. Okay, so first things first I needed to do was label those. So what I do with the labels is I go onto like Amazon and stuff, find a person that makes the label stuff, upload my design, and then I get all the labels printed off so I can put the labels onto the items I need them to go on. I also got them for like, yeah, that's fair, but like, it would definitely be worth it, dude. Just taking meat off my fingers, cutting them. Don't do that. That's bad for your health. Stop that. Get some help. Yeah, I definitely start by like labeling a bunch of these because making sure all of these have labels is important when people are like going through inventory at an event. I do a lot of local crafting events, and luckily I am not doing any more the rest of the year after this Saturday because I don't have the mental space. I do not have the mental space. This is my last one for this year. Next year, there's no saying, no telling what I'm doing for events because, yeah, that is not right now. That is then. That is also depending on if my doctor gets back to me about certain things. So that's definitely a thing. I'm just trying to make sure I've got all these labeled. Whenever I make things, it's definitely a process, but like I've had people that have tried to do what I do and do it at the same amount of time that it takes me, and they have trouble catching up because I can finish things very, very quickly when it comes to stuff I make, and people don't understand why I'm quick at it. And I explain that, well, I've had a good 2 years of experience doing this repetitively over and over for more and more events, having to get done in less than like 2 weeks for some events, and having to have inventory fully stocked by myself in the amount of time that I need by hand. And yeah, I have to be quick. I have to be super quick at this because if I'm not, that could be super bad for like if people want a certain thing and I don't have it. Granted, they could custom order, but most anyone at an event does not want to just sit there and be told, hey, go to this such and such site so you can have the thing that I have here right in front of you. Because sometimes they want an online site and sometimes it's just easier to get it in person, which I understand. I would prefer that too. But online stuff does make it a bit easier for those who have, say, social anxiety or don't want to interact at the event, or if your booth is too crowded, people want to like go get away from the event and want stuff from you but cannot stand the crowd. Sometimes it's best to have an online option so that like people can have that option in case there's reasons mentally or physically that the person cannot do things at the event. So I try to leave an online option sometimes. But at the same time, I also understand that struggle. What I don't understand is when people they message me and they go, "Hey, do you have any advice on running a business?" And I'm just over here going, "You assume I wanted to run a business. Like, I didn't plan on running a business. I honestly did not plan to run a business. That wasn't in my like in the future you will run a business. That's not what I decided to do. Like initially, when I first started doing this, like, I didn't have a plan to start doing this every single month. I didn't have a plan to keep doing events or even to even do events. I didn't have a plan to start selling my art. Like when I first started this, that was 2021 and it was Christmas time. And people during the holidays were like, hey, you make a lot of really neat things. Sell your art at an event. See how it goes. See what happens. So like I did my first event and it was super successful and people were like, hey, are you going to be at such and such event next month? Because I would love to come back and buy more stuff from you. I wasn't planning on it, but I mean, I can look into it. I guess I can look into it if that's something you're interested in. Yeah, please do. So each event, I kept getting asked, like, hey, are you going to be at the next event? Hey, are you going to be at the next event? I kept getting asked that over and over and over for the past 2 years. Can you be at the next event next month? I've had people at events ask, hey, are you going to be here every day so I can come back and kind of like support you and buy your stuff maybe tomorrow? When I explain, no, I'm just here for a one-time thing, they go, oh, well, what's the next event you're going to be at so I can like follow your page and like go visit and stuff and buy stuff from you. And I'm like, I don't have a plan right now, but I do have a Facebook page for my art and I will post updates on which events I will be at. So if you wanted to catch me at one of those and get the art you need, then you can go to that event. That's fine. But I honestly did not plan to run a business. I've had people ask me how to start a business and stuff, and I honestly don't know how to answer them because I'm still starting off, even after 2 years. There are people that I've seen videos of, like on TikTok and YouTube and stuff, or Instagram, and they have full art shops and stuff, and you have seen their organization, the way they do things, and how everything's got a shelf, everything's got a label. They can go into a whole giant room and have a whole bunch of inventory. I wish I could do that. I do, but that takes a lot of stuff organization-wise that I don't have. So I work with what I have and just kind of try to make what I do work. Like, I know how to do the things I do, but the things I do, I don't feel like it's something I can teach people. I mean, granted, I'm hoping through like this Twitch video that goes on to YouTube, it'll hopefully explain how I do things and how people can do what I do, but I also feel like that's putting my company, or not company, but small art business at a disadvantage a bit because now other people will know how to do this and then I will have people trying to like make the same things as me. I don't want people to make the same things as me. I know that they would be able to, it's just I feel like if people made the same things as me, then I would have less of a chance of being able to get my art out there and it be individualized and it be, you know, like some special item you can only get from my shop. Like, I don't mind people taking a creative initiative and doing art. Like, that's great if you want to do art, but just don't copy other artists. That's all I ask. Is like, I do certain things. Please don't copy what I do. You can make your own art. You can find things that are similar or things you would want to do that are cute as well. But just don't copy someone else's art. That's like a rule in the artist world. That'd be like me going into like Epic Gaming Den's thing and going into his stream, stealing his banner or logo and rewriting Pyro Ashes on it. Like, that's not my logo to steal. That's not my logo I designed. That's his. That's his that he came up with. I would not be able to steal that. That is not something you steal from someone else. Like, if you like something a lot, pay someone to make that for you, that makes that stuff. Don't try to steal it from someone. It's one thing if it's a giant company, but if it's a smaller artist, an individual person who is running a business by themselves, don't steal their shit. Just don't. Like, I've had people that stole from me at an art event before, and they stole, like, small things like jewelry I make, like bracelets, and I'm just sitting there going, why? I'm not even a big company. I make all this stuff weeks in advance, months in advance, and it takes me months to get everything ready for an event, and you want to steal a simple bracelet you could have bartered for, or maybe even asked if I would do a bargain on it. And you're going to steal something I made and spent time on and took maybe 30 minutes to 2 hours on to make in the matter of a few minutes. Don't steal people's art. When artists make things, it is an extension of themselves that they make, and it's not something you steal. Like, I can get an appreciation for fan art and making art in relation to, say, a cartoon you like, a game you like. That's different. That's fan art. You're making art that is showing your respect and appreciation for that. But stealing art and or tracing over art to, like, claim it as your own and saying that this, say you see an art piece for a movie poster for, say, Five Nights at Freddy, and you trace over the entire poster that someone has spent hours, maybe days, creating in an art program to get paid for a company, and you trace over that and claim it as your own. That's not okay. Like, it's one thing to practice art, but stealing art just is not okay. If you steal art, please follow other streamers. I know that's really bad for me to say, but I am an artist myself, and I don't like people stealing my shit. Like, and I'm pretty sure other artists don't appreciate that either. Like, if you have any respect for the art world, learn to do things. Just learn to do things. Develop the skills you need. It takes time, yes. It wasn't done in a day, yes. But that time that you spend learning that skill is worth it. It's taken me, I've made jewelry, earrings, bracelets, necklaces since I was 13 and in school. And I would make jewelry and sell it at school to my teachers. That's where I started off. Then I got into making stickers and all this other stuff, and people asking me, well, how do you make stickers? How do you do all this stuff? Years of experience. I know that sounds like bad for some people, like, oh, I don't want to spend time doing this. Good things, and not to mention most everything in life, is going to take you some amount of time to do. Like, you can't just go to a drive-through restaurant, expect them to automatically throw a burger at you when you say I want a burger, and then bam, there's a burger in front of you. That burger is going to take them a good 3 to 5 minutes to make, especially if you're at McDonald's. But that burger is going to take them a good amount of time to make, because literally everything takes time. Like, it takes time. Nothing is instantaneous. Even when you're doing a digital transaction, that still takes like 1 to 3 minutes. When you're doing a digital art transfer, that still takes a good 1 to 3 minutes. Everything takes time. And people don't realize that when artists spend time on art, that is time they cannot get back from that art they have spent making you something, or like making something. And it's I don't know how to explain that. I don't know. I'm just a weirdo. Don't pay any attention to the man behind the curtain. I'm just saying stuff, 'cause, yeah. Don't worry about it, honey. You're in the South. Don't worry about it. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. Just, go to therapy. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. But I'm trying to drill a hole in here with a Dremel. This is a manual hand drill or hand Dremel thing. Sometimes it takes a bit of like things to do with this. Okay. So here is this. I don't know if this is actually going to like go in. Oh no. But sometimes whenever there's some major exceptions, like using a piece as a reference, posting online or Google or free use sites. Yeah, there are exceptions. Like if someone posts something online, says it's free to use, by all means you can use that. But please still credit the artist. Tattoos do use art in reference to people's works and stuff, but that's tattooing, and tattooing is a lot different because tattoo artists, whenever they do art in relation to art pieces, if it's something they have a reference for, say like Disney and stuff, they generally will give information on the reference they used and stuff like that. Or say you are starting off tattooing and you really want to do Lightning McQueen. For some reason you want to draw Lightning McQueen huffing a doobie. I don't know, but that's definitely a tattoo. I do not know what's going on with my stream, but it keeps saying it's reconnecting. I hate that sometimes this does not want to work out. I thought I had that. Looks like I didn't drill deep enough for that. Fantasmic. I'll just kind of drill a bit more, I guess. I'm just trying to drill this, and this is being a pain in my butt. Sometimes the drilling the hooks, the eye hooks into the charms can be very frustrating. I'm not gonna lie about that, like, it can be extremely frustrating. I just wish it wasn't frustrating. But sometimes things are gonna be frustrating and you get no break. Just don't break your drill, that's all I ask. Don't break your drill, don't break your hand. And if you wear wrist braces, wear your wrist braces while crafting, please. I just want to get the things into these so I can... Sometimes there are a bit of technical difficulties with the things I want to do. Very much. Don't drop that. There are very much technical difficulties when it comes to trying to drill. My hands are gonna hurt. I just want to screw this into this. Just let me screw it, please. Well, that doesn't want to work out. Cool. Awesome. Fantastic. So we're gonna take that piece out. Grab a different drill bit because that one doesn't want to cooperate. Hey. Okay, so I'm gonna use this one. Remember, caution with sharp objects. Objects are a lot sharper in person than they appear. Objects in person are a lot sharper than they appear. Please use caution. Okay, I think I got that one. I just want to drill it in and get it to actually go into this. Oh, there we go. I think I might have it. Okay, cool. Almost there. That's a lot better. And don't break. I know this is a bit rough, but there we go. The making the charms is a pain in my butt, but the finished product of making a charm, worth it. Like, I do enjoy being able to make a charm and it work out. That's the good part of this. The bad part is that it's incredibly frustrating. Especially when you don't want it to be frustrating. Like, it's very, very frustrating. Like, you don't want it to be frustrating, but sometimes it can be incredibly frustrating. Well, let's back out. Cool. Get that off there. Alright, one more little eye hook. I feel like I've gotten too big of an eye hook here, but sometimes. Okay, we just decided we're gonna be a little bit difficult. Okay, no problem. I'll just kind of force it in there. Hold still. I only need you for a minute. Hold still. Please don't break. The one thing that you always risk with like any form of making a charm with the eye hooks is that sometimes there are risks that the eye hook itself will break. So you have to be very careful sometimes. I'd probably have a lot better luck if I heated this up. But we are not working with heat right now. We're just kind of working with this and trying to get it to actually function. Remember, you can risk hand injury if you're not careful. Use caution. Just don't break your pieces, because that is incredibly frustrating. Speaking from experience, just it's incredibly frustrating. Did I get that the right length? Not entirely. But we're gonna get there. Okay. Try and get this out of the way. Oh boy. Don't break. That's all I ask is don't break on me. I cannot stand the thought of this breaking right now. Don't worry, I'm not hurt. I'm just kinda... There. There we go. There's those two. 2 charms! Takes an arm and a leg. But there's that one. Need to get in a few more eye screws, so I'm gonna search this random pile for the eye screws. This is not the way you want to get screwed. This is the only screwing we're doing today. Oh, Jesus. That's terrible. Well, anyways. The only screwing I'm doing is putting this screw into a charm. Oh, man. Asexual punch for the win. Oh, man. And thinking about it, did no one ever tell you not to let fire types sleep on the bed? You know, my bed is fireproof because, I sleep in it. No pyro in the name, man. Like, I sleep in my bed. You think it's not fireproof. Given my history, given my history with beds catching fire, you think I would set the bed on fire. I'm just trying to find the screws. Yeah. There's that one, 4, 5. Another one here. I'm pretty sure I got another one here. 6. 6 charms. I think 6 charms should be fine. Oh wait, no, because it only gives 3 sets of earrings if there's 6 charms, because earrings are 2 pairs. Okay, so I gotta make a decision. Not those. I mean, these would be cute, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit that in there. I might be able to. Definitely doing another wafer. Maybe the chocolate chip cookies as dangles. That might be a thing. Definitely these cookies. The wafers are definitely going to be cookies. Are going to be earrings. Not those, not those. These and oh, s'mores. Oh, sorry. I might save those for myself, to be honest. Like, I like those. I like those a lot. When you make earrings that are cute and you're like, well, I'm collecting these now because you don't want to sell them because you like them a lot. Alright, so those 2 are definitely going. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to get out 14. Nope, 15. 16. I need to get out 16 little screws. So I've got 6. Oh god, do I have enough screws? Might be screwed out of screws. I just need 16 screws. Somewhere in this chaotic pile that is my old jewelry stuff. I might need to put this on something, to be honest, to like sort through it. I don't think I have anything I can sort through. It's fine, everything's fine. I'm fine. Blink once if you're okay. Why aren't you blinking? Oh jeez. Okay, so there's that one. I'm trying to get all these. Blink twice if you need help. Blink, blink. Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not that one. Okay. I know I've got more hooks in here. There's that one. 7. Okay. Here's 7. 7. 8. Alright, there's 8. Come on. Gotta really sort through this. Got 8. That only makes 4 pairs of earrings. Oh no. I really want... I'm gonna have to make a decision. I'm gonna have to make a decision. I can only make 4 pairs. I have 7 selected. I gotta narrow it down. Okay, so... the heart chocolate cookies are out. But the chocolate bars, ice cream bars, those are in. Wafers, in. So it's 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I definitely want those, and those can go over to here. Okay, so oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. So I need, I've got 5. 4 pairs. I need at least 4 more screws. 4 more screws. I see 1. Okay, okay, we're getting there. There's 2. Oh, we might look out. 2. Okay, cool. I've got a 3rd screw in here. I might look out. 3. There's a fourth one. Woo! Got a fourth one. Sweet. Awesome. Lucked out. Cool. Awesome. Now I can put those in the thing. Okay, now I can continue with this. So make sure you drill a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm drilling a hole. Drill and drill a hole. If you ever seen the song Digging a Hole, like the old YouTube dwarf song, I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Dig a hole. Dig a hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Dig a hole. Digging a hole. There we go. For those that forgot that song, congratulations, you are now traumatized. But, yeah, I mean, sometimes... Oh, come on. Just want you to get in the hole. Another word of advice, don't lose your screws. This is not what they mean by having a screw loose. Now I gotta find one more screw. There's a risk when you make jewelry charms. Sometimes you got a few screws loose. Oh no. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Why? Life, why? Dropping things. Might as well just play for the Kansas City Chiefs at this point if I'm going to fumble this much. Hey. Okay. Nope. Don't drop that. I'm not looking for more screws. We only have a few screws to use. Okay. I can do this. God, I hope I... One of these things is like the other. I just lost the screw. There it is. Found it. I found it. Somewhere in the carpet. Okay. Don't lose the screws. And under the desk we go. The screw. The screw. The screw. The screw. Alright. Cool. Now, if my crafting stuff would cooperate with me, that'd be very appreciative. Because I really just want to be able to get this all, like, taken care of. Sometimes life throws things out of your hands. And you gotta pick it back up and keep trying. Almost there. Got it. Don't break. You're good, don't break. No, 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 no. Shiznit. No, 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 no. So there's a risk when you're installing screws, and that is that sometimes screws will break on you. So those ones are, unfortunately, not going to be earrings. Internal screaming times 1,000. Alright, I don't think I can get the corner of that, but I think I might be able to get, like, maybe top part, maybe. It's frustrating. It really is. I'm just trying to freaking get things to cooperate, and then all of a sudden I break a screw. If we could not break screws or the Dremel, that would be much appreciated. I have broken like 2 drill bits for this Dremel. And I am not a happy camper about it. Like, I would like this to go okay. 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 Oh, geez, where did I put that hole? You don't hear that every day. Oh, jeebus. Where did I put that hole? Oh, no, the hole. You lost the hole. Oh, looks like we're going to be looking for that one for a long time about. Jeez. Okay. 1, 2, 3. For all the Canadians out there, how you doing? What was that? Breathe, 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 breathe. No, I didn't, just automatically break another screw. Screaming internally for the next hour. Sometimes life likes to throw lemons at you. Instead of tossing them your way, it just throws them at you and says, hey, play ball. Sometimes I feel like cashing in my bad luck. Sometimes I feel like I can. No, I don't need a, no, I don't need him. I just need a friend. Oh, that's what I came for most nights. I don't know anymore. I put that hole somewhere. Okay, now you will cooperate, please. Don't break. That's all I ask. Is just don't break. When you're having to like make a truce with your jewelry stuff, just oh god, oh god, oh god. It's gonna break. It's gonna. Sometimes those are out. Cool. Sometimes you have bad days. Sometimes life just really likes to play hooky, and sometimes life just really doesn't like to play nice. That's why you gotta keep trying and kick its ass. No! No! What, sir? I saw a bird. It was pretty. Kick its ass. No! No! We have a visitor. Take his coat. I don't have a coat. He doesn't have a coat, sir. No! Don't take his coat. Sir, I believe this is the guy who wiped out an entire Namek race. No! Don't take his coat. I need an adult. I am an adult. Oh no. Over here, quoting DBZ abridged stuff. Oh god. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. You're gonna break, aren't you? I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm just gonna keep trying and trying and trying until I can succeed at this. Not gonna cry, not gonna cry, not gonna cry. Not gonna cry at all. Just gonna casually try to make it work. Breathe. It's okay. Yeah, right. Okay. It's okay. Well, if I didn't break, like, maybe a ton of screws in the process of doing this, it might be okay. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe, it might be okay. No, no, no. This might be a bit hotter than I thought it would be. So we're having a technical difficulty with those. Why is it the other ones worked and this one is not? Can someone explain that to me? Like, I'm just existing and apparently life just is like, no, fuck you. Like, if you could calmly and cooperatively work with me and not break anything else, that would be appreciated more than you know, buddy. I just want some cooperation. Some motivation, cooperation, and determination. Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. A boot. A boot. Ah! Life is a dumpster fire. Yeah, kinda. I lost a screw somewhere in my room, in my floor. Well, I'll find that later, I guess, with a magnet. Oh, man. Okay. Round 2. Let's not stab ourselves. Again, with the pliers. Like, it'd be one thing if it was the drill. But it's the pliers! I feel like that is slightly worse. Just slightly. Could you, like, cooperate with me, please? Maybe you will cooperate? Maybe, like, do not break. Thank you. Sometimes it's very hard to do the things you want to do. Sometimes it's very frustrating to an extreme amount. And you really don't want it to be frustrating, but life's just like, oh yes, these frustration stuff. That sounds fun to do to you. Really? Because I don't think it is fun. Oh, no, no, no. On the contrary, my friend, we're going to make this extremely frustrating for you. Could you just not do that and be nice? Oh, playing nice. You know the thing we don't do? Shh. Oh, Divas. Okay, so there's that. Ah! What did I do? Forward, forward. Forward and onward, my friend. Oh, Divas. Okay. Hydration is important. Remember to hydrate. Okay. I need to try. Third time's a charm, right? Better be this charm. Maybe I just didn't drill deep enough. Maybe that's one of the issues. It might be. We're gonna find out. But all I know is that there are lots of things that can and probably will go wrong. Do I want them to go wrong? Absolutely not. But will they? Probably. More than likely. Alright, you are going into the cookie. Your screw is going into the cookie, okay? Just screw into the cookie. That's all I'm asking. Just screw into the cookie. Just go into the hole. Get into the screw into the cookie. Go into the hole. Just go into the hole. Just screw into the cookie. Into the hole. No, 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 no. Please tell me you're not breaking. Please tell me you're not breaking. And it broke. I'm just gonna move on to other charms at this point, because that is extremely frustrating. I love art. I love art. Anyways, let's just move on. Let's just move on. That's everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's a dumpster fire, and I'm in the middle of it. Okay, so we got just a few things over here. Really need to get those out of there. Okay. Alright. Guess we're moving on. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh man. Okay, so there's those, and of course you gotta have the plastic bats to go on those. This is frustrating. It is extremely frustrating. But now, we shall move on to bigger things. The only wafers I was able to make. Sometimes I feel like cashing in my bad luck. Sometimes I feel like I'm lost. But I don't give up. I just need a friend. Oh boy. Don't do that. Thank you. Mark is red. Go down here. Go to here. Okay. Now. Cooperation, please. Thank you. Making the charms. Frustrating as hell. Beginning to make them as earrings. Not as frustrating. More of the fun part. Bam. And then bam. Don't forget to put your earring back on the back of these. Sure, you take that, loop it into there. I can also make clip-ons, but right now we're focused on this part. So whenever you finish, like, the earrings, bam! There's one. One out of however many I decide to do. Alright, now we're gonna go and take the chocolate bars. So there's that. Two. These two are the same? Yeah, those two are the same. Trying to figure out the color differences, see if they're the same or different. I need to check that. Okay. Alright, white chocolate ones. See, if you assemble all the earrings and put them on the earring backs, it might be a bit quicker. Earrings are not hard to make, but apparently jewelry making is a skill not a lot of people have. I don't understand. I was taught it. I learned it on my own. Like, I don't get it. Maybe I'm just special. No. I just don't understand some people sometimes. I really don't. People act like what I do is super hard. I mean, when you're starting off, sure, but like, it's not. incredibly hard. Maybe I'm just used to it. Song request. Wow, song request. Who would have thunk it? I need to do some gold hooks as well, just to make sure that I'm evening out things with the chocolate bars. Because I know there are some people that have gold allergies, or some people that have silver allergies. It varies from person to person. Yeah. What is this? Snow blues white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A king of isolation, now looks like I'm a queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't let them in, heaven knows I've tried. Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't fear, don't let it show. But now they know. Let it go, let it go. I am one with the wind in the sky. Let it go, let it go. You'll never hear me cry. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. It's funny how some distance makes everything seem small. And the fear that once controlled me can't get to me at all. I forgot the rest. I have to literally look up lyrics. Let's look up lyrics. If I know the song, I will try to sing it, but I'm just trying to kill time at this time with the jewelry making stuff. Frozen lyrics. There we go. Okay. Now I get to hurt people's ears with the Frozen stuff. Disney for the win! Haha! Okay. Snow blows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A kingdom of isolation, now looks like I'm a queen. The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep it in, heaven knows I've tried. Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Well, now they know. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. I don't care what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. It's funny how some distance makes everything seem small. And the fear that once controlled me can't get to me at all. It's time to see what I can do. Test the limits and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. I'm free. Let it go, let it go. I am one with the wind and sky. Let it go, let it go. You'll never see me cry. I don't care. No, wait. Here I stand, and here I stay. Let the storm rage on. My power flurries through the air into the ground. My soul is firing and frozen fractals all around. Yeah, no, I can't do it. I can do it with all this. You know what? Let's switch over to trolls. Let's switch over to trolls, right? We've had enough Frozen for today. The cold never bothered me anyway. Well, the cold needs to come back and get into the weather right now because it's too warm to be winter. Yeah. You with the sad eyes. Don't look discouraged. Can't remember when I last saw you laughing. This world makes you crazy. You've taken all you can bear. Just call me up, 'cause I will always be there. And I see your true colors, and that's why I love you. Your true colors, and that's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show. Your true colors are beautiful, like a rainbow. Oh, like a rainbow. There's another one. It's like why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. What's made around, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, a rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us on it now. We know that it's probably magic. Have you been half asleep, and have you heard voices? I hear them calling my name. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? Someday we'll find it, a rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. La, 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 la. We know that it's probably magic. I can't sing the song, no I don't have teenage. My voice is very off. Anyway, that was another one. Oh god, why not a Christmas song? We could do a Christmas song. Boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, boom boom, dum dum, dum dum, dum dum, dum dum, dum dum. Santa baby, slip a sable under the tree for me. I've been an awful good girl, Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Santa baby, a 54 convertible to light blue. I'll wait up for you, dear Santa baby, and hurry down the chimney tonight. Think of all the fun I've missed. Think of all the fellas that I haven't kissed. Next year I could be just as good if you check off my Christmas list. Santa baby, I want a yacht, really that's not a lie. Been an angel all year, Santa baby, and hurry down the chimney tonight. Santa honey, the one little thing I really do need the deed to a platinum mine, Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Be right back, food, okay. Think of all the fun I've missed. Oh, think of all the fellas that I haven't kissed. Next year I could be just as good if you check off your Christmas list. Santa baby, forgot to mention one little thing. I'll ring. I don't mean on the phone, Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Hurry down the chimney tonight. There's that one. There's another one. I need to think of like Christmas songs that people like. We're not in Mariah Carey. That thing is old. That's dead in the water. Hey, making earrings, doing crafting, got a bunch of charms in, so I finally get to make earrings. I'm making, currently, I was doing things for, like, the Instagram shop that I do, so I've got an event on, Saturday, and I'm making different food earrings and stuff. I like making fun little earrings. I've got several, like, I've got strawberry milk, I've got, lollipops and stuff for, like, earrings and stuff. I've also got like gummy bears, I've got little macarons, Oreos and stuff. I've got little teddy bear buns and stuff. I love making fun little niche things. If I can get these out from underneath my computer desk. Oh, I was trying to think of like song requests for Christmas songs if people have any while I'm crafting. Because I can multitask a little bit when it comes to crafting. Just no Mariah Carey, please, for the love of God and everything that is holy in this season, please. I also make clip-ons. Even if people don't have piercings, I can make clip-ons. I have the ability to make clip-ons. Any of the dangling earrings, they can be clip-ons. You can take them off, take them on, like, no matter if you have piercings or not. I make those because parents usually ask if I make clip-ons for the kids and stuff, so I do make clip-on options. Plus, I have, like, people in the LGBT community that like to do drag or like to wear clip-ons for, like, filling femme. I make clip-ons and that helps them. See, Christmas songs. Do I know very many Christmas songs? Of course I know. I know several Christmas songs. Doom 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 doom. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, prospero año y felicidad. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, prospero año y felicidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, Feliz Navidad, prospero año y felicidad. Oh yeah, I've also got like sushi earrings I'm making. Currently I've got to get the other hook on that one, but I'm making some sushi earrings because if I could make a lot of different like food earrings. I have ones out in the garage. These are new additions to the shop, but I make like marshmallows, gingerbread. I make like a whole bunch of different food themed stuff. People love it. I make boba tea earrings, gummy bear earrings. I make a lot of different things, but I just think having cute accessories is nice. They make good gifts, and people always look for fun little neat things. And plus, like, a lot of stuff I make is hypoallergenic, and then a lot of the food-based stuff, I it fits into my shop name that I do for the events, which is Sweet Moon Dreams. See, sushi. But it's Sweet Moon Dreams because of I believe that everyone is entitled to have sweet dreams, no matter what they're going through. I also believe that like all the bad things in life will pass like the phases of the moon. So, speaking from experience on my part, I've had a lot of rough things happen in life and a lot of medical stuff that I'm currently still going through that isn't the most fairest, but sometimes life will throw you through the ringer and you just gotta get back up and keep fighting. Like, I have to keep fighting. I mean, if I decided I was gonna give up, my cats would be upset, and I don't want to upset my cats because sad cat equals bad day. Um, I'm just saying, like, you see a sad cat or a cat freaking out that you're not home, it just to get you. Like, it just oh the cat, think of the cats. Doing it for the kitties. Doing it for the kitties. Doing it for the titties. I mean, what? I joke. I joke. Yeah. I joke. The kitties thing I don't joke about. The other thing I did. Oh, man. There's a delivery. It might be a package. I'll be right back. It is a package for me. Somebody ordered me something. Someone ordered me a thing for holidays. Okay. Now, I gotta try and open this. I need a sharp object. Or I could just use my fingers. Somehow. Okay. Enjoy your gift. Now I just have to open this. Why do they compact the plushies? They make them so small. They're so tiny. It's not the size. Yeah. There was a bunch of other stuff where it's not supposed to go. Okay, so get a box. Looks like if I can get this to puff out. Yeah, I know the plushie's all squished. Usually you can floof it up a little bit because the stuffing just needs a bit of like fluffing. If not, I can always add more stuffing to it because I have a bag of stuffing out in the garage. Somehow, they really don't let. Yeah, it's a long cat. He's a spooky cat. Look at him. Spooky cat. I'll probably add more stuffing to him. Probably should put like, let him floof up a bit. Let him give him some time to kind of recompress. But yeah, he's got little toe beans. He's got little toe beans. And it's got little spider webs and spooky stuff. Long cat. It was on my Christmas wish list on the Amazon thing. There's a link in my link tree for Amazon gifts for Christmas and stuff for the holidays, and people are welcome to send them. I've had a couple people send Just this morning, one of the gifts from a Twitch fan sent in a giant Charmander! Look at him! His name is Flint. I've named him Flint. It's my Charmander. And then I didn't open that one on stream, but someone sent me a sugar cube bear. Like if you ever saw the little emotes and stickers on Facebook with the sugar cube stuff, there's a little bear from that. I gotta get back to the crafting. I need to think of like songs for Christmas. Wish I could play this Arabiho song for like Christmas stuff, but I feel like the audio would get muted and I'd get a frickin' community violation for music. Just how I feel like that would happen. It's like, were you playing Christmas music on your stream? Maybe. You know you can't play copyrighted songs on here. It's Twitch. No, you didn't see that. I just like music, and I hate that, like, a lot of songs are already, like, you can't play them on Twitch, because, oh my god, it's copyrighted. There are some parts of the audio to BioShock that got muted on some of my past broadcasts. Like, BioShock audio got muted, and I'm just over here like, they literally have a category for BioShock for you to stream BioShock. And that you have a games and demo category for BioShock, and you're telling me you muted part of the audio because it's copyrighted. How does that even work? Oh, these are what I did next, were little macaroon ones. Macaron? I don't know how you pronounce it. I went to culinary. This yeah. Yeah, copyright music, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of copyright music out there. Where's the originality? It's stuck. It's stuck in the past. Somewhere in the past, we come across our ancestors for the music, and the music comes to us. It's in your soul. You gotta find your soul music. I have soul music? Oh, jeez. Currently it is evening here, so it'd be konbanwa. Konbanya. Cat pun. I gotta say it in like the cringe, ooh girl type thing. Just like, konbanya. I'm gonna like set myself in a corner and reflect on my actions. Oh my god. Just reflect on my actions. Joining the ranks of like a billion other Neko VTubers. Fair, but I don't have a VTuber like thing set up. I have a VTube marbles. I have a VTube model that I made, and they are a little elf girl, and I want to use them for the streams and stuff, but I can't figure out how to set up the green screen stuff, because sometimes I feel like if I did a VTube model, people might like that better than me showing my face on the stream. But apparently I've had friends that tell me that, no. See, you have a personality and a face that is okay to be on stream and be seen by people. And I'm just like, do you need therapy? Are you okay? Did someone hurt you? Like, what the fuck? Do you need help? Do I need to call someone? Do you blink twice if you're okay? Like, I don't know, I feel very weird when people say that I should be on, like, stream on a camera, because I'm just like, are you sure? Are you 100% sure about that? I'm a heavier set person, and I don't think that's gonna go over well with the masses. I gotta try to, like, censor myself sometimes. I think it's a personal preference. Sometimes it's fun to play with the model, like the expressions and such. Yeah, I feel like the expressions would be fun. I can be pretty expressive myself, just being me, but there's only so much you can do as a person. And, like, for me, I feel like if I had a VTube model, people wouldn't see a plus size version of me. And I know that's, like, terrible for me to think about myself and stuff, but, like, I've had a lot of really bad negative stuff directed towards, like, me being a bigger person. And, like, I've never... Hi, we're dropping things. I haven't always been a larger person in my life. I've been on both ends of the spectrum for, like, weight stuff, but I just... There's a lot of health risks and stuff that I'm dealing with if I have to go into another surgery and stuff. Like, I'm perfectly fine to have surgeries, yeah, but there's more of a risk with me not making it through based on my weight. And I know that sucks, but I would like to make it out alive, and I have to try and put in that effort. But I also... I have friends that are very supportive of me and tell me that no matter what your weight is, it's not the weight that matters, because people see you for who you are. And I understand that. I view that on a lot of people. I do. But for myself, it's the amount of harassment and negativity that people have put me through with being a bigger person that makes me feel like no matter what I do or how healthy I am, people are always going to have something negative to say. And I wish that they didn't. Because I've spent a very large portion of my life, even in childhood, being bullied. And, I mean, it's just typical behavior for a nerd, right? Get bullied. Yeah, people find the people that are weird or the outcasts at their school, and they pick on them. It's not the greatest thing for people to do. People shouldn't do it. But sometimes people are just mean for no reason other than to be mean, because they have no other enjoyment in their life than to make other people suffer. And honestly, that is sad. That is a very sad thing to do. I think they need a bit of therapy, to be honest. Hey, why are you so mean? Go get therapy. Get some help. But, yeah, I think that if people took the time to be kinder in life and actually give a crap about people and not, like, hurt them with their words and stuff, I think the world would be a bit more tolerable and enjoyable, because people would learn to be nice and respectful. And I feel like there's a lot of things that people, when they don't understand it, they they tend to be extremely mean people because they don't understand something, or they're scared of understanding something, and they don't want to take the time to understand something. Which is it's the reality with a lot of people, is that they don't want to take the time to understand people. They'd rather just pass judgment right off the bat. It's stupid, but I've had my fair share of people being like that. Like, there's a streamer on Twitch who she will dress in like bikinis and stuff. I have no disrespect for like dressing up in bikinis. Like, if you want to do that, you have the confidence to do that, by all means do that. But she'll label her streams like dangling my big jugs out for everyone to come by and see. And literally the title of her streams is like, got my milk jugs dangling. And I'm just like, how is this Twitch okay? And she won't be like exposing anything, but she's like completely very revealing and hosting a speed dating thing. And just like having a bunch of random people try and like date her, which I have no problem with people hosting speed dating. Speed dating can be fun. Like, I don't have a problem with that. But then she will tell you that the only way to try and get on the speed date thing with her on her stream is that you have to join her server. And when you join her server, you have to wait in the waiting room to go into the speed dating stuff. Well, that waiting room is filled with a bunch of misogynistic, usually cis hetero guys that are very, very toxic. And I found this out firsthand when I tried to have conversation and was like, yeah, I'm waiting here to go on a speed date with her because she's kind of cute, and I think it'd be fun to do a speed date with her because just something to do, and maybe I have more of a shot than most of the guys in this channel because I cosplay too. I'm a decent person, and I think that I would have a good shot with a nice looking gal. Like, I think she's pretty. I am flamboyant, if that makes any sense. I like who I like, and gender is not a factor. I like guys, I like girls, I like the non-binary peoples, and I like a lot of different peoples. My pronouns are they, them, and just like, I was just in that lobby listening to all this conversation, and a lot of them were like drinking and stuff, and I'm just like, they would make very rude comments directed at my body that I will not repeat on Twitch. That comments that should just not be said out of respect for someone's body, especially if they wield the female variety of appendages. Comments about the upper things. The upper body parts that they so gallantly try to be suave about and be like, hey. Like, and then making very creepy gestures and expressions toward these. And I'm just over here like, it's starting not to be worth it to even try to get on a speed date with her. Like, I am not going to put myself through these guys and dealing with this shit to try and talk to a pretty girl. I'm not going to put myself through heck and back just to talk to a pretty girl for like 5 minutes, okay? I'm sorry, that is not worth the mental strain I would have to endure. Like, pretty people are pretty people. They're everywhere, okay? People are pretty in general, but doesn't matter what your weight is, doesn't matter what your size is, people are pretty. But, like, I wasn't going to put myself through that. On top of that, there were people in the server that basically said things like, yeah, I'm fat phobic, what about it? And I'm just like, how about you just be nice to people no matter what their size is? No, because people who are heavier set, trigger warning, are just more at risk for blah, 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 and you're just going to die quicker than me. Then I'm like, trying to state my case and say, actually, I'm pretty healthy. I go for bike rides. I cook healthy foods. I don't eat out much. I don't eat fast food. I don't eat greasy food. I don't eat stuff that's bad for me. My doctors say I'm pretty healthy. Despite how I look, I have a thyroid condition, so that's why I'm heavy set, but thank you for your judgment. They're like, yeah, no, and then they stated a whole bunch of stuff, and then they asked, why are you so offended? Do you have mental issues or something? And I'm like, actually, yes, I have several mental issues that I'm struggling with every day. List my entire medical mental history here. And then they're like, oh, no wonder you have all those issues. You're probably inbred. And I'm just over here going, how do you get mental issues from, how do you get inbred from mental issues? Like, who hurt you? And it just made no sense as to why they were saying that. Then, on top of that, like, people stating that I was fatherless. And I'm just like, we're going to hit with the fatherless comments. Awesome. Awesome. Actually, I don't have a father, and I never did. And I had a stepdad at one point, but I actually never really had a father nor knew my father. But thank you for bringing that up. It's wonderful. You know me so well. Do you know my medical history too? Do you know how many surgeries I've had? Because that'd be fun for you to kind of throw a guess out there for me. I mean, you obviously know me better than me, right? So, like, what the fuck else you gonna say? I just, there are some times, like, after all the comments they were making and just hashing it on, I'm just like, this is not worth it. This is not worth the mental, no. Like, no amount of beauty is worth the mental abuse. Like, I've had enough mental abuse in my life that I'm not gonna, like, voluntarily put myself through more mental abuse because I think I like someone or I think they're pretty. That's not okay. It's not healthy. It's not mentally healthy for you. And it is just not healthy in the slightest. If you're in a bad situation, if you're in somewhere bad for your mental health, get yourself out of that situation, remove yourself from that situation, find a better situation. Like, do not endure pain, like, mentally or emotionally with someone, especially if you think, oh, it'll be worth it in the end. Oh, it's okay because I love them. Like, don't ever put yourself in those situations. Speaking from experience, as someone who has been in very bad situations because I thought I loved someone, don't ever put yourself in those situations. Like, I do not care if they have a bachelor's degree in law. I don't care if they have a bachelor's degree or are a doctor. I do not care if they work construction and are the highest paid person you can ever have for a husband or a wife or whoever. But no amount of mental, emotional, or physical abuse is worth enduring it. None of it is worth it. If they loved you, they would not abuse you. That is just 100% facts. They would not abuse you if they loved you. That's not love. Like, I'm sorry, but I know there will be younger people who will have the whole assumption of, yeah, but this guy doesn't let me do. No, stop right there. If he's not letting you do something, tell me what he's letting you do. Oh, he won't let me have guy friends because he doesn't like me talking to guys. So you can't have friends. No, I specifically just can't have guy friends. He's fine with me having girlfriends. Honey, leave. Like, I can understand boundaries and not wanting someone to have friends like that, but part of relationships is communication and trust and being honest. Like, I think that's something a lot of people. I'm a polyamorous person, and yeah, I still value, like, relationship stuff. Have I ever been in a relationship? Not in 7 years, but almost 8. Technically, I think we're at 8. Damn. Uh, But the point is that no amount of abuse is ever worth someone saying they love you. Like, you say someone's in a very unhealthy marriage and they're staying because, oh, they had kids with this person. Leave. Just leave. It doesn't matter if you have kids with this person. Leave. Because you cannot put your kids through the abuse either. Well, I'll endure the abuse, but I'll let my kids take the abuse, like, not get abused, but I'll take the abuse. So you'd rather the kids be able to, like, have you stay in that situation, but you're okay with, almost unaliving and the kids not have a parent. No, how about you put the option of both of you get out of that situation and you all live? And the guy can go screw off somewhere where he's non-existent anymore. I'm sorry, I don't have a tolerance for the bull crap. Okay, I don't. Like, I don't care how many Ferrari he buy you. I don't care how much money he give you on a weekend for your services. I don't care if he feeding you like Taco Bell every freaking Saturday. Taco Bell Tuesday. I don't know, but don't endure abuse. Zero tolerance. Just don't endure it. For the love of your own mental health, don't. Speaking from experience, just don't. I've had enough situations in my life where I should not have endured what I endured. But I was brought up with the concepts pushed on me by family, monogamous relationships and stuff, where it was expected for you to endure that if you were in a relationship with someone, this is automatically the person you're going to marry and you're going to have to be with them forever, no matter what. That's not how that works. Not all relationships last forever. I've seen people post things. I've unfollowed those posts for now because that's just irritating and mentally straining. I have followed posts. I've seen posts about people who post whatever happened to traditional relationships that our grandparents had where the marriage lasts forever. And a lot of people's responses were like, well, one, women were treated as property and not allowed to have their own bank account, not allowed to vote, not allowed to make their own decisions without the man say so, they weren't allowed to work because they had to stay home and be a mom and take care of the kids. But now women are able to have a job. They're able to have their own bank account. They're able to make their own decisions without someone else telling them they have to make a decision. They're able to do things. They're able to say no to wanting kids. And yeah, that pisses some people off, but it's their body. Their body's the one that's having to produce a baby, and you cannot tell them that they are required to have a baby. If they do not want to have a baby, don't make them, because it's not their choice. They're not wanting that. Like, I am a very strong believer in someone's allowed to make their own decisions when it comes to that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just very opinionated on some things, but I have things I feel very strongly about. I have things I feel very strongly about, and I get very frustrated whenever there are things people state. There's a lot that goes on, and I'm done with it. Like, there's a lot that goes on in the world, and I have no more mental capacity for a lot of it. Like, people tell me, pay attention to the news, pay attention to life, it's important, and I'm over here like, I just want to get through today. That sounds like a good plan. Getting through today sounds like a good plan. I'm good with that. That sounds like a good plan. If I make it through today, I've made it one step further than I already was, and I'm pretty chill with that. Like, made it through today, put a sticker on the board. Congratulations, awesome. If I make it through tomorrow, even better. I'll put another sticker on the board. Yay, stickers! But like, I feel like a lot of notifications. Like, it's okay to be passionate about stuff. It's cool to hear your perspective on these things. I'm not exactly the most traditionalist in my way of thinking, and that pisses some people off. Particularly, it pisses off a lot of my family. Like, a lot of my family do not exactly agree with me being trans non-binary. Like, a lot of people in my family are very against that. For whatever the fuck reason is up their ass. I mean, my younger brother, he's perfectly fine with me being trans non-binary, using the pronouns that I use. He's tolerant on it, and he's perfectly fine with it. He's good with it, and he respects that. I respect him. Though the rest of my family, some of our cousins are okay with it, but a majority of our family is just like, oh, you're just confused. Oh, no, you just don't know what you want. How do you even know what masculine and feminine are? And I'm just like, I feel what I feel. What more do you need for an explanation? Yeah, but how does someone feel masculine? How does someone feel feminine? I don't know. How do you feel like you're a woman? How do you feel like you're a man? Congratulations, there's your answer. Because I just know I am. Ta-da! Answer! Like, I hate that people have this whole interrogation about them where they're like, oh, how do you know you're that? How do you know? How can you tell? How do you know you're you? How do you know you're the way you are? Oh, because I just know. That's just common sense. Ah, simplified answer. Well, thank you for answering the question for me. What do you mean I answered the question for you? You answered the question for me. Think about what you just said. Now apply that to trans people. Congratulations. Go fuck yourself. Like, I hate... I hate... Like, not hate's a strong word. I get very frustrated about people who just don't want people to be themselves. Or don't want people to live their best life. Like, do I believe that trans kids should have access to gender-affirming care? Yes, but gender-affirming care for trans kids isn't surgery. No one's handing out surgery left and right for trans kids as a gender-affirming care. Gender-affirming care for a trans kid is going to therapy, having the resources available to tell them how to feel more secure about their body. Like, having gender-affirming care for a child is not, oh, they're going to give surgery to children. Nobody's handing out surgery. Do you know how expensive and how much of a process it is to get surgery as an adult? They're not handing that out to children. Most of what they're doing is like maybe puberty blockers, and puberty blockers aren't handed out. There has a process you have to go through, and they are reversible. Like, they are reversible a lot of the time. And a lot of the time it's just to keep, like, people who have ovaries and a uterus from having a period. It's things to stop facial hair growth, things to stop things like that, things to help with chest development. And most adults that want to, like, that are say, born female with uterus and ovaries and stuff, and want to have a period but can't, they get to put on hormone therapy to become more of a woman when they were biologically born as that, and that's seen as okay because people want that. But say someone feels that they're a woman as a kid and don't want to go through puberty and don't want to endure the pain and stuff of feeling dysphoria and feeling like they can't exist as what people want them to be. and they just want to be themselves. I feel like there's a lot of misunderstanding for people when it comes to trans healthcare and trans people. Like, whenever I was a kid, I saw myself as a boy. Like, I was born a girl, but I did not view myself as a girl. I viewed myself as one of the boys, one of my brothers, one of my cousins. Like, I like to go around shirtless and like to hang out and wrestle with the boys and like climb trees and be a boy and stuff. Stereotypical boyhood stuff. But then there came an age where I wasn't allowed to do that anymore because I was pulled aside and told, you have to be a girl. You have to be a lady. You have to dress like a lady. You have to get into makeup. You have to do all this stuff. And I just kind of sat there and would ask, why? Why do I have to go through it? What if I don't want to? Well, you're born that way, so you have to. No, I just don't want to. People would say, oh, well, as a girl, you have to have a cycle. There are some girls that are born without the ability to have cycle. There are some trans women that don't have a cycle, but they can simulate that feeling and stuff via like medication to feel what women feel, to be able to know what it's like and be able to experience that when they don't have the ability. Me as a kid, I did not want all the stuff that was going to come with being seen as a woman. I knew what people went through and what they would endure with comments, with how people view their body. I knew all of those things before people brought up all of that because I saw everything going on around me. As a kid, you can be very observant of everything and everyone's like how they treat people. You're very observant of that. It doesn't matter what age, you always are able to observe that. And it's just, I didn't want that. But I also didn't want to grow facial hair. I didn't want to grow a beard. I didn't want chest hair. I didn't want those issues either, if that makes sense. I didn't want one side, I didn't want the other, but the only thing I was taught is that there was just boy and girl when I was a child. I wasn't taught about all the other stuff. I wasn't taught about all the other things. I was just given two options. And so I didn't want to be seen as a girl, so I said I want to be seen as a boy. And nobody in my family wanted to respect that or even wanted to see me as that thing. They're like, you're just confused, you're a girl. And for me, currently, I now know I don't have to be boy, I don't have to be girl, I just have to be me. And I am perfectly fine with just being me and that being okay. Like, if I could just be me and it not be a problem, that'd be great. But not everyone's going to view it that way. And the world can be a very cruel place. Do I wish that the world would have better people in it? Absolutely. Like, absolutely, I do. I wish that sometimes people were more educated on things and just were decent humans. I wish that humanity didn't have a lack of humanity. But sometimes the only thing you can control is what you're going through. Sometimes. Sometimes you can only control where you're at mentally. If you are able to do that. If you're not, therapy is an option. Well, therapy is always an option. I'm very opinionated on a lot of things, but for the most part, I just want to enjoy life and enjoy just what I do, help people, and just kind of give an option for a safe space. Because you never know what someone's going through, and the things I have endured in my life, I'd rather there be a safe space for people who are going through similar things that I have. And I think that's something a lot of people forget, is that sometimes we're only human. And there's only so much humans as a human can endure. A lot of people forget that, yeah, everyone has feelings. It doesn't matter your gender, everyone has feelings. Whether or not you want to have feelings, that does not necessarily mean that you don't have feelings. Everyone has feelings. Whether that be anger, happiness, sadness, depression, anxiety, PTSD, I don't know, things that are just seen as feelings, emotions, things that people will be like, oh my god, you can't have feelings, that's a bad thing. Feelings are feelings. They're a normal human thing. Emotions and feelings are a normal human function. And if you have feelings, if you have emotions, congratulations. Oh my god, you're human. Like, I don't get how there's so much, like, appalled reaction to, oh my god, you're a human, you have feelings, oh no, it's terrible, feelings, ew. Like, everyone has feelings. Well, I mean, yeah, everyone has feelings. Whether or not you are empathetic to other people, that kind of differentiates between whether you're a sociopath or a psychopath. And there's a huge difference there. It has some dark humor in there. Everyone loves a good dark humor. We got enough of it. Cue the trauma train. But sometimes it's just good to have a space to be able to talk. And sometimes it's good to just be able to talk about things and not have to worry about people judging you. Or people going to come after you with their fire and pitchforks. Like, I don't know, whatever the locals do nowadays. You sound like some century-old vampire. You know, whatever the locals are doing nowadays. Are they still running around with torches and pitchforks? Oh, they moved past that. Cool. That's funny. That's funny. Whatever the locals are up to nowadays. Oh, man. Unpack all your baggage, leave it in the attic where you hope it disappears. This all feels so familiar, but it doesn't feel like home. It's just another unknown. You've always been slightly awkward, kinda weird. I need to start from the beginning on that one. Sometimes I'm in a room where it don't belong, and the house is on fire, and there's no alarm, and the walls are melting. How about you? I've never been the favorite, though I've seen it all, till I get an invitation to the Wednesday ball, and the walls are melting. I drop things. I'm dropping things. Is my brain down here? Nope, still no trace of that. Damn. Maybe I'll check the lost and found again. Maybe it's in there. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. There it is. There it is, okay. I can still remember me and Miss November Rain, beautiful and strange, always so inclined, coloring outside the lines. Yeah, you were never on time. You've always been slightly awkward, kinda weird, upside down and not all here. What's wrong with me and you is crystal clear. Sometimes I'm in a room where it don't belong, and the house is on fire and there's no alarm, and the walls are melting too. How about you? I've never been the favorite, thought I've seen it all, till I got my invitation to the lunatic ball, and the friends are coming too. How about you? It's all just a symptom of being human. Unpack all your baggage, hide it in the attic where you hope it disappears. This all seems so familiar, but it doesn't feel like home. It's just another unknown. You've always been slightly awkward, kinda weird, upside down and not all here. What's wrong with me and you? It's crystal clear. Sometimes I'm in a room where it don't belong, and the house is on fire and there's no alarm, and the walls are melting too. How about you? I've never been the favorite, thought I've seen it all, till I got my invitation to the lunatic ball, and the friends are coming too, on a ship of fools. Don't worry, it's all just a symptom of being human. As a bird on a ship of fools, we're around this passion tree. As a bird on a ship of fools. Got that. Here is this. Here is this. Got two sushi. Okay. Two sushi. Oh. I have to take pictures of all the new ones. I'm gonna have to take pictures of all the new ones. Because that's a lot of things. So many things. Okay, there's this. I'm gonna make like a bunch of jewelry. I'm gonna have like 100 pieces by the end of the day, probably. No, I hope not. Could end up like that, though. The likelihood is there. On that crafting. Yeah. I have an event this Saturday. I don't need 100 pieces, but I just want to have enough pieces to where if I have future events like next year, I would rather be able to be prepared and not have to make any other earrings. Just be like, all right, I've got an inventory that lasts me a while. No more crafting earrings. For the love of God and all that is holy, please. No more crafting earrings. Okay, but what if we have a couple more ideas? You got like 400 different ideas here. Pick one. One? We don't do one. That's an odd number. Can we get an even number? Two. Two's too few. Can we get like a higher number? 6. I don't know. 5 sounds good. You just said you didn't want an odd number. I know, but 5's like one of those numbers. It's like it's right in the middle, and just kind of like, you get a 5-pointed star. It's like a symmetrical thing going on. Why? Why are you like this? Mental illness, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I have a lot of ideas. I've been waiting 2 weeks for all of these charms to come in because they were on a site that where like I could get them for like $1 something for like 10 charms, and that makes 5 pairs of earrings. So I'm just like, I just, it was a good number and it's a good amount of charms, and I get to make things like cookies and stuff for earrings, little Oreo cookies. I think that if I ever get like another tattoo, I've got tattoos, a lot of tattoos, but if I ever get another tattoo done at a shop, I'm probably gonna do bats. I could essentially like, I could do like cats and stuff, but I'd want to do like, I want to do bats, but if I could do cats, I'd want to get like an impression of my cat Salem's paw. Salem's still alive, don't worry, he hasn't died. I think it'd be nice to have like a cat paw as like a tattoo for like if anything ever happens and Salem is no longer around, I can have something to remember him by. Meow meow. Yeah, I just I am going to get these crafted. I'm just kind of picking the things out of here. You know how focused people get? I have no focus. Where is my focus? What the fuck am I doing? Where's the thing? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Earring things? I think I was looking for earring things. I am extremely distracted. The majority of the time, if I ever had to work in a workplace, I think they'd fire me. I'm not gonna lie, like, I think they would fire me. I'll just like try to start working and get distracted by like a customer, or get distracted by back orders, or get distracted. We can't have you work here. Why not? No, this is detrimental to our workplace. Yeah, I feel like that's how people would be. You know, it's not necessarily how they would be, but I feel like it's how they would be with like a lot of the issues that I deal with. I don't think I'm qualified or suited to work. Not to mention, I wouldn't take a break on time if I were working, because when I start something task-wise, I have to finish that task. Like, it doesn't matter if it's going to take me all day. I have to finish that task. I've started it. I have to see it through. And that sucks because, like, a lot of workplaces they'll be like, hey, you need to take your 15-minute break. You need to take a break. Yeah, but I didn't finish the task. You can take a break and come back to it. That's not how it works. That's not how I work. That's not work. Yeah, I hate, like, I know I need to take breaks. Like, I know I need to at times. It's just my brain, I start like working on something and I'm like, I have to finish this. I have to finish this till I get done. I have to finish this. Like, I have to get done with this because I've already started it. And if it doesn't get done, then it just sits there, and I might forget to do it because it's going to sit there, and then out of sight, out of mind, it disappears, and I go, hey, remember that one thing we were doing? Yeah, that one thing we started like 7 days ago? Yeah, that thing. Where'd you put that thing? I don't know. We set it down, went to take a food break, and we came back, and it was gone. What do you mean it was gone? Didn't you just set it down on your desk? Yeah, it's gone. I thought it was like just right there. Yeah, it's right there. Oh shit, it's right there. Okay. Well, now that I know where it is, I'll get around to it. And now that you've said something about it, now I'm just gonna hold off on getting around to it. So, thank you for that encouragement there. Yay, holiday. Yeah, it's getting to be the holidays, isn't it? Ah! Also, burgers. But I'm trying to make sure I get enough stuff crafted. Less than 20 days. Oh, Jeebus! It's the 7th, so that means that if it were 23 days, it'd be the 30th minus 5 days, so that'd be 17. No? 18. 18 days. And if that, like, are you sure 17? Are you still counting today? Because it's the 7th. Christmas Eve for some. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Welcome back. Did you die? Don't die. Dying's bad for your health. Oh, oh, jeez. Dying's bad for your health. What do you mean dying's bad for your health? It's something you can't. Robo. Oh, by the way, Robo, I got RiffTrax. It's now in my library, so I might be able to do RiffTrax streams. Thank you. I love the Charmander. I have named him Flint. It just sounds like a fire name. Also, I didn't know that people name their Pokemon, and I'm sitting here with like over 400 Pokemon, and some are the same versions of other Pokemons in my Pokemon Go library for like the backpack with the Pokemon in it, and I'm just like, you mean we name our Pokemon? I'm supposed to name my Pokemon? When? And what? Why? I know that if you name the Eevees that you catch and you evolve them, you can get special things. One moment. Hello? I'm okay. Yeah. Sorry. Medical call. I had a medical call from the doctor, and I didn't want to, like, yeah. Kind of a personal call here. Just in relation to, like, stuff going on. I have to be able to take the phone call if it comes in. More medical tests! Yay! It never ends. Never ends. So, anything happy and exciting happening in your guys' lives? I'm detouring from my own stress, so. It's over here. Hey, guys. Where's your serotonin? Can you share? It's terrible. Anything fun and exciting happening in the world of Robo? Get an influx of customers asking to return things? Oh god, I hope not. I'm pretty sure that the audio's still back on. I didn't realize that the microphone was picking up the phone call stuff, and I'm like, oh shoot. So, yeah. Just would rather that be kind of a private conversation between me and the doctor. Not really a stream. Oh yeah, let me just violate HIPAA and, the medical agreements that you sign with the doctors at the doctor's office and tell you everything going on, right? Salem, I know you want in, but you're gonna have to hold off. Beat Tiny Tina's Wonderland last night. Nice! It's awesome. Sarah Tonin? Who's she? I don't know no Sarah. I don't know what this ADHD is you speak of, but the doctor says I have HD and 80 of them. Oh man. He is upset that I have him outside the room. Immediately started the second playthrough. Nice. Good luck. He's very upset. Like, he's over there clawing at the door because I won't let him in. If I let him in, he's just going to cause chaos. I love him, but he's going to cause chaos. And I don't need more stress today. I want to take today and tomorrow and just sleep till Saturday, get through the event, and sleep the rest of my life away. I mean, I love life. Live, love, grippy socks. Where is your mental health? In a drain, in a ditch, in a canyon somewhere. I exist, and that's about where I am. Hey, BK. You could have just come at any time you wanted to. You don't have to show up immediately whenever I message about it, so it's okay. Just kind of got a phone call midstream, like about the stuff going on medically and where we're proceeding with that. So, yeah. I'm just kind of... I'm a ball of anxiety. And I say ball because I'm a bit round. I gotta poke fun at myself. There are shapes I know that are shapes, and I'm a shape. I'm round. Oh, man. What do you do to cope with the things that go bad in life? Dark humor? Humor in general? Making fun of myself? Anything else? Self-degradation. Why do you do that to yourself? Because I'm going to do it before someone else does. That way it hurts less when someone else does it. Damn. If I do it before someone else does it, then it doesn't hurt as much. Then I know what I'm in for, because I have heard worse. Oh, man. Yeah. Humor and vengeance. Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm not saying that being a fae is a thing. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm just saying that metal should not burn. Bats are nice. Oh, yeah, you missed it. Someone sent a cat. That's a cute cat. A little cute, creepy cat. I love it. And then someone sent a Charmander. And stuff. How many of the little ones do I have here? Gold, silver, gold, silver. Yeah. So I think another silver would be fine. I like bats. Hi ho. But yeah. If life would stop sucker punching me, that'd be great. Hello there, General Kenobi. Hello there. What if it isn't General Kenobi? Come to meet with the dark side, have you? What do you mean there is no dark side in Ba Sing Se? Who put you up to this? Was it the Empire? No, obviously it's the Resistance. No, no. It's the Empire. If they're telling you there is no dark side in Ba Sing Se, it's the Empire. Hi ho! This is my son Tupac. Oh man. Hi ho, it's off to work we go. Off to work we go. We've been working for like 2.5 hours. Though I don't think I would really consider this. I don't know if you'd really consider this work. It's just what I do art wise, and I kind of just like doing it. I don't know if that qualifies as work. I mean, I make money off of it at art events, but does it count as work? Because if this is work, I'm working full time, like 16 hours every single day. Like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. I think that people would not consider it a job. I think people would take a look at it and go, it's just an art hobby you do and you make money. Cat child, please! For the love of all that is chaotic, would you not meow at the door and make me feel like I'm a horrible person for shutting you out of my room? You know I'll meow back at you, right? You keep meowing at me, I'm gonna meow back. I don't think you like that. He's just over there behind the door going, meow, 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 meow. And I'm just over here going, Meowther, I am lonely, and I need to bring the peace. No, that's not peace. You're bringing chaos. I don't want that in here. Not right now. Wait till later. Wait till later to bring the chaos. Oh God, that could be a shirt. Like, wholesome on the streets, chaotic in the. Time out. I'm good. Just. That's terrible. I'm a terrible person. Sum yourself up with one image. Marshmallows. Why marshmallows? I mean, they're fluffy, they're soft, they're delicious, they're sweet, and if you leave them in the microwave long enough, they explode. Who's gonna make that a shirt? I mean, hold on. Was it wholesome in the streets, chaotic in the No one's gonna make that a shirt. Nope. 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 It's totally not going on my Redbubble in the future. That's in the idea pile. And lost forever now, because it went to a pile. Yeah. He's just out there meowing. Oh wait, BK, did you see this shirt that says ADHD, the attention deficit and it's a possum? I don't remember if I showed you that. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to find, those are yellows. Okay, so I want to do one of each color for the gummy bears. Oh, they have green ones? Oh, they have green ones. You know what they need? Pineapple gummy bears. The pineapple gummy bears for earrings. Those would be good. I like the pineapple gummy bears. Like, I'm not a big fan of gummy candies. I just, the textures. Gummy candy texture. But, like, I make an exception for very few gummy things. Like, for gummy worms, it has to be just the pink and blue gummy worms. I will accept no other colors. Just pink and blue gummy worms. Like, I don't know what it is, but only the pink and blue ones. Just specifically pink and blue gummy worms. The rest of the gummy worms everyone else can have. I just want the pink and blue ones. That's it. Like, I don't know. Just pink and blue ones seem the best to me. And I know that the orange and the green and orange ones are the ones that Alex likes. And, like, there's yellow and red ones that the other roommate likes. So I guess we can share gummies by, like, I only get the pink and blue. But the other roommate likes pink and blue too. So I'm just going, there can only be one person who gets the pink and blue. But, yeah, with gummy worms, only the pink and blue ones. With the gummy bears, only the pineapple flavored gummy bears, which are like the, they're like the clearish yellow color. They're like a clear color. Like the clear colored gummy bears from Haribo. Screw English. The gummy bear company that's really famous. That one. Yeah, that one. I only do the clear ones that, like, I think they're pineapple. I'm pretty sure they're pineapple. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Are they pineapple? Anybody know what flavor the clear ones are? Because that's the flavor I like when it comes to gummy bears. I'm just very specific. Just the clear ones. It's like people can offer the red ones. I'll be like, no, no, thank you. So just the clear ones. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm just like, if you hand me a bag of gummy bears, I'm going to pick out all of the clear ones and take those. Wait, do they have bags of just pineapple gummy bears? I know they have bags of blue Jolly Ranchers, so maybe? Now I'm curious. I've got really dark circles under my eyes. I'm just like noticing them. I'm just like, oh dear God, you need sleep. Oh shit! They have those? They've gotta have those somewhere. Somewhere? It's gotta be a thing somewhere. like, yeah, I'm not a very big person on eating sweets and desserts a lot of the time, but there are specific candies I will sacrifice my gut health and pain and physical suffering to endure and like enjoy, because if I do not get to enjoy some foods in life, I'm going to have a very sad day, because sometimes I just want to enjoy food regardless of the pain. So if I get to enjoy that, that's great. Like, let me think of foods that I would endure pain for. Takoyaki. Some really decent takoyaki, worth the pain and nausea. I will sacrifice my mental health to endure some takoyaki. Like, some good balls, just some good balls. Octopus balls. Sometimes the way I like Japanese food, and I like the balls. I like the balls, okay? This is not helping. This is not helping at all. I'm just gonna like stop talking about the takoyaki at this point, cause like anything I say past this point is going to get me in trouble, and I'm good. I'm good. I do not need to keep being obsessed with the delicious balls. Just yeet me off the edge of the couch. Just yeet me. There are some things you say that are going to be clipped, and then one day you're going to live to regret this. What? Clip that? I would never. What did you just do? Nothing. Which Pyro is talking about food, don't worry. Let's not have a repeat of last night. I had a panic attack last night! Yay! Panic attack! Oh my god. Yeah. But... Oh, wait. I know Robo likes bread. Check this out! They're little toasts, and they got heart eggs on them. I know that bread is one of your favorite things. You do like good bread. Them good buns. What did you do? I was left alone. We left you alone on stream for an hour! What did you do? I said some things. What do you mean you said some things? I said some things that were taken out of context and clipped for future reference. What did you say? I just talked about food. What food? Japanese food? Was it the octopus thing? Yeah. So you specifically said, yeah. And, yeah. Yeah. Do you, maybe, you know what? Good luck. Good luck. I wish you best of luck. I'm not involved in this, but you're me. I'm not involved in this. You're on your own. I'm on my own? God, I wish. What do you mean I'm on my own? I'm never on my own. You're never alone when you got company. Wait, we have company? Since when did we have company? Somewhere. Wait, we're not friends? Well, that's news to me. Fuck you. I never said we were friends. Just over there. It's funny. I know I ramble and rant and stuff, Brain just packs up things and takes a plane to Canada. I don't know. There's some things going on in Canada right now that I'm not a fan of, but hey, y'all have your own things. At least it's not the maple syrup fiasco all over again. You know Canada is still salty at America, right? Canada is very salty towards America still, from the 2011 maple syrup incident. You think they don't hold a grudge? Y'all about to find out. America, 2011. You know what sounds good? Let's go to Canada and steal their maple syrup. Why would we steal their syrup? They have huge vats of just pure maple syrup out there, ready for us to take them. Yeah, but when we get in trouble, they will never notice. Canada. Who stole 2,000 pounds of maple syrup? Where'd our syrup go? Points a finger at the U.S. Did you steal our maple syrup? Yeah, we just we sold it, put it on the black market. It went for really good value, so we just kept leaving it on there. So you come to Canada. You steal our maple syrup. We want it back. You stole 2,000 pounds. Do you know how much that goes for up here? And you stole our 2,000 pounds of the Give it back. Okay. Listen. If you do not give back our maple syrup, we're going to get our pew-pews ready and we're going to go down to America and steal our maple syrup back by force. Damn, Canada gets violent. You stole our syrup, you touched our maple trees. We get a little violent over the maple trees. So, let me get this straight. Out of all the world wars you could have been involved with, you choose to get pissed off about maple syrup. Do not test me on the maple syrup thing, America. We had an agreement that we would be peaceful till you crossed the boundary, and you didn't cross the boundary with the maple syrup. You touch our trees, we're having issues. Yeah, basically. So America was basically threatened by Canada in 2011 because America decided to steal maple syrup, try and sell it on the black market for double value, and get away with it. Well, Canada found out about this. Canada was not a happy camper, and Canada just kind of went, hey, what you doing about there? We have set the White House on fire twice, and we'll do it again. And America's just like, hey. Calm down. Eat a Klondike bar. Calm down. Eat a Snickers. We'll give your maple syrup back. Well, as much as we can. Okay, good. Hand it over slowly. We want to see that it's our maple syrup. We got to see that nice Canada mark on the lids. There was a very violent approach to this whenever Canada heard, hey, we stole your syrup. Okay, so don't touch Canada's maple trees. Don't touch their syrup. And whatever you do, don't piss them off because you stole their stuff. It's one thing to piss them off about a world war. They don't want to get involved in that. But you piss them off about maple trees and maple syrup, they want to get involved in that. That's a funny thing, though. Like, you go, hey, we saw America's being a little shit. We don't like that. They need to grow up. Oh, yeah, we understand that. But America's still it's a newer country. I mean, we got Russia, it's been there for a while. We got China, it's been there for a while. We got Africa, they've been there a while. But America, you're like, what, 1800s fresh? You're still a baby. We are America, we do not take shit. America, you're being a little shit. Like, you're being a little bit of a shit. Just saying. Okay, but we're America. We're America. America, yeah. Let me get it here straight now. We know what we're doing in that department. That's why we're friends with the U.S. front. Don't want to friend with us again. Yeah. It's like, all right, nah. How's about this? You gives us our maple syrup back. We don't enforce the force, and y'all be safe for another century. Like, it's just funny. Like, I'm amused, because, like, Everyone assumes Canada ain't gonna do shit. Canada ain't gonna do shit. And then we just bring in, like, what stuff Canada has done. And people go, maybe we shouldn't fuck with Canada. Maybe we shouldn't fuck with. What made you think that? We stole their maple syrup, and all of a sudden they got very violent. So we do know they do have violence in them, but apparently, like, maple syrup's just one of those triggers that they just we can't do that, or else they lose their shit. So let me get this straight. You thought it was a good idea to steal maple syrup from Canada. What went through your head when you did that? Well, honestly, we're thinking about the retail value in the market, and how actual maple syrup would sell very well and, bring more capital to the capitalistic society, and thought it was a good deal. So, because of money, you thought it was a good idea to steal Canada's maple syrup because of money. Because essentially you were a spoiled brat and did not want to share or, be peaceful about it. You just wanted to be a brat. No, we're not brats. We like things and we want to take them. No, you just sound like the English. Cool. Awesome. The people that stole land from the indigenous, but who am I? Like, why would... It's not even the army you have to worry about. It's Quebec in the scenario. Oh my god, that reminds me, you saying Quebec and stuff, reminds me of a video I saw where people were talking about drivers up in Canada. And you got people getting pissed off about the slow drivers from Ontario. You got people getting pissed off about the slow drivers from, like, northwest area. You got people getting pissed off about the drivers from, like, I can't pronounce Canadian names, apparently. Some country with Florentine or something. And then you got people, every single Quebec province going, now we're not states like the US, we're provinces, but fucking Quebec drivers, identical Quebec drivers. And I'm just over here going, is there some inside joke with Canada about Quebec that I'm not getting? Because everyone and their mother in Canada just automatically, Quebec is just an asshole. Like, what did Quebec do? What did Quebec do to you guys? Like, did Quebec sit there with the beer in a tin and let massacre happen? No, that was America. La séparation. Ah, okay. That's terrible. Did Quebec sit there with a beer in a tin and let massacre happen? No, that was America. That was so bad. That was so bad. But it's true. Our forefathers would be extremely disappointed in how you run the government. If our forefathers could see the way you do things, they'd be disappointed. If our forefathers could see the way things are today in America, they'd be disappointed. Everybody bringing up the forefathers. The forefathers. The forefathers. Anyways. I like the color of these pinks. And I'm still streaming. Then there's the origin of LeBlanc. 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 It sounds like a really weird name to roll off. LeBlanc. Did you just like spew that out of your mouth? LeBlanc. Like, I'm sorry, you sound like you're gagging on the. No offense to Quebecans, no offense to people in Canada, but some of the words for some of the countries, I'm just going here like, yep, I'm American. It's a political party. It sounds black. But yeah, like, I know I will. Oh wait, I need to make more display tags. I derped. I derped. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need to do that real quick. So I need, judging by how many are in this pile, say 20 display cards maybe, give or take a few. Gonna have to stick the stickers on the things. Show your take blank. So I found Tetris gummies, expensive but interesting. Okay, that is very interesting. I like Tetris. Like, I need to download Tetris for the computer and play Tetris on a stream. Dun 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 dun. It's pretty bad when you've memorized the theme song to Tetris because you have nothing better to do than be obsessed with Tetris at some point in your life. I mean, I've also memorized the Wii Shop. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Freaking, you got Tetris, you got the Wii Shop inventory, like Wii Shop menu, like song. Then you got the freaking do 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 do. Do 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 do. Which is funny enough, they used the Jeopardy theme song in the first Santa Claus movie with Tim Allen. Why? Because it was the scene in which Tim Allen, as Santa Claus, was eating all the food at his workplace for the work order for food and finished it off with the end of the Jeopardy theme song at the end of finishing a hot fudge sundae. How do you remember this stuff? I'm a sucker for nostalgia. And I'm a 90s kid. You're old! Ouch! Offended! I'm so offended! Freaking Karen offended here. Oh man. If people call me old, well, they'd probably be right, but... Well, there's a phrase in Canadian French that means go to bed, to sleep, and in New Orleans it means to party. What is it? C'est la vie? Is it c'est la vie? I don't think it's c'est la vie. There's a lot of French phrases. Chateau Noir? No. Time to remember your French. Oh no, vive la révolution, révolution. Vive la révolution. I'm not French. I'm not French. Something to do. Adwa de do, adwa. No, is it ado, ado? Is it ado, ado? I think that's what it was. Ado, ado, to you and you and you. Hello, salut, I'll be saying ado, 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 to you and you and you. Oh, can't remember. If I'm old, that means most of my friends are old, and I don't think that's the case. If most of your friends are over the age of 21, they're probably old. Ouch. 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 I'm hurt. I need to file like a workman's comp for this. I did not want the ego injury from my own ego. Like, the fuck? I did not sign up for abuse on stream. I did not consent to this. Pineapple! Pineapple! Oh, man. Red light, red light! Yellow light, maybe? Maybe a slight yellow-green? No, just don't roast yourself. It hurts. My French cheek was not one. But you're in Canada. You should be able to speak French, right? Like, the main languages in, like, Canada is, like, English, French, and there's a native language up there. I only tried to learn French at some point because, like, I know, fuck the French. Fair enough with where you're from, but, like, I don't mind. I just, what's the word I'm looking for? There was a song I learned, when learning French and stuff. Oui, oui, that's the majority of my French. Parlez-vous français? Oui. Un petit français, parlez-vous? Mon ami. Oh, what's another one I know? Is, there's a very dark song that you learn when you're starting out French in French class and you learn French. There's a song you learn about the little fish. Petit poisson, gloop, gloop, gloop. Petit poisson, gloop, gloop, gloop. And there's other words that are in there. I forget them at the moment. But the song basically translates to little fish, gloop, gloop, gloop. Basically, he's not able to go up and get air. Little fish, where, oh where? Little fish, all the way down there. And I'm just over here going, I think I like the French part better. Why did I learn the English part? Oh dear God, why did I learn the English version? Oh, why is that your French song that you're teaching? Like, why are you teaching a song about a fish drowning? Why is that your automatic go-to for French lessons? Oh, you have to learn a French song somehow? About a fish drowning? What is wrong with you? I thought all of a sudden, no, this would be a nice little song. It's about a fish, and it says bloop, 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 and it's just a little fish swimming, right? No, it's not just a fish swimming. The fish is dying. Dead fish song. It's a little fish, bye, bye, bye. Just, holy scheisse, like, why? What the fuck? Like, it was the most disturbing thing I got to learn the English version of in French. I'm just like, we learned what? Yeah, the English version. Little fish, gloop, gloop, gloop. Little fish, gloop, gloop, gloop. Little fish, down, down, down. Little fish, bye, bye, bye. Just going. And that's a kid's song? Yeah, they teach it in every school.
Hey, look.
They teach it in every school, and I'm just going, you teach this to children! What sick statistics? What is wrong with you? Well, they're gonna learn eventually. It's just it's a very catchy song, and kids catch on to it. Resign. Just find something else. Find something else, please. Traumatize the children. I think the French are pretty famous for that. You ever see the kids that lived through the Revolution? The French Revolution. In the history lesson today, the French Revolution, we're going to teach you about the decapitations with the guillotine. Ah, yes, the guillotine. Then the French Revolution. For London Bridge is falling down. Yeah, that was based on a war that happened over in the UK, in London. During one of the wars, the people were very upset. So their thing is, if the the patriarch or whatever can't get to us, we will tear down the bridge. Then the London Bridge will no longer be accessible for people to come and try and invade the people. So London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. So London Bridge is falling down. The Queen, the bridge is falling, the bridge is falling. Oh, well then, build it up with brick and stone, brick and stone. No, it was build it up with wood and iron, wood and iron, wood and iron. Build it up with wood and iron, my fair lady. So in the name of the Queen, we build this up with wood. We build the bridge back. And yes, I know that the Ring Around the Rosie was about the plague because their cheeks became rosy colored during the plague time. So you knew they were sick if their cheeks were rosy, and they'd carry ashes in their pocket because it was a way to ward off the sickness. And all the people around them were being burned. The bodies were being burned. So ashes everywhere. And you'd carry your loved one's ashes in your pocket and rub them on your face. What was it? It was wood and iron will burn and crash, burn and crash, burn and crash. Wood and iron will burn and crash, my fair lady. So they tried it once, it burned and crashed. Tried it again, my fair lady. Build it up with iron and steel, iron and steel, iron and steel. Build it up with iron and steel, my fair lady. Iron and steel will bend and break, bend and break, bend and break. Iron and steel will bend and break, my fair lady. Thus ending the revolution, they built back the bridge when there came to an agreement, and the bridge was rebuilt with a material that was agreed upon by both the people and the Queen. Ring Around the Rosie is a classic children's rhyme or classic children's song. Went like ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, they all fall down. So, in Ring Around the Rosies, or Ring Around the Rosie, there was a flower called a posy that people would carry in their pockets along with ashes. And the posies they would rub on them to cancel out the smell of the dead bodies decaying and being burned. Because, trust me, burned body doesn't smell the pleasant. But plague doctors would also have the posies inside of their mask along with mint, juniper, cypress, stuff like that, to cancel out the smell of all the bodies they had to take care of. Bring out your dead. But plague doctors would have their mask. That's what the beak part of the plague doctor mask was used for, was to store the potpourri that they would breathe through so that they did not have to smell the death and decay around them. However, given the circumstance with the plague, the rosy color was an indication that people were getting sick. So you could tell when people were sick by the rosy color. Ashes were what people usually had left. Pocketful of posy, ashes, they fall down. So in the end, people would just basically keel over and be turned to ash. So there's ashes everywhere. Ring Around the Rosie, rosy colored cheeks, and Pocketful of Posy, the flowers that you would use to negate the smell of all the decomposing bodies around you. Do you know how horrifying that would be to just see everyone around you just decay? Never mind, current world situations, don't even. Nope, we can't say that, because then there's people that are actually experiencing basically the plague, but over a different situation. Cool. Awesome. I'm a horrible person and I'm going to hell. Fantastic. of going to hell. But you're a good person. That don't mean shit to some people. Some people probably think I deserve to go to hell. No, I was essentially told to go to hell at one point last freaking month. And I'm just like, really? It's like, my path is not going to lead me to burn into a lake of fire, but your path will. Well, that's such a nice and friendly way of saying go fuck yourself. Thanks. Well, fuck off. Like, who the hell? I did not sign up for this. I'm trying to be a decent person. You're going to hell. Oh, I'll see you there. You're gonna burn for eternity. Not if you do first. I hate that. I was like, I'm sorry. You have a first class reservation. Oh, man. People tell me you're gonna go burn in hell. Sorry, you have the first class reservation reserved, so, I mean, good luck with me getting there first. A nice way of putting it, saying, no, fuck you. A way to say a southern way of saying, go fuck yourself. Bless your heart. Like, I know there's a lot of people that, you got people that come from the South, and you got people that are like Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, places like that. That's terrible! That's terrible! That's terrible, Death! Terrible! You're terrible! Oh, man! No! Bad! This is so bad! No, dark jokes aside, let's try not to get too dark on stream here. Chaos everywhere. No, I forgot where my train of thought was going. Where was my train of thought? No, you're fine. That's terrible. Careful, though. Careful. No, like, I still don't know where my train of thought was going. Yes, Death did say that, and I'm just over here, like, going, careful! I don't want banned because of your actions. Careful! Watch yourself. I am watching myself. Do you see the stream? No, what is there? I really don't know where my thought process was going. I derped. My brain derped. You walk into a... You know what? Just one-shot campaign this crap without any guidelines. Let's just pull this campaign out of our butts. Everyone that's in the chat, you're now involved in a D&D campaign. Welcome to the party. You're all level 3. Whatever class you've chosen to be, welcome. And we're going to start. Roll for initiative. We're going to try and do a few things. I've got a dice thing around here somewhere. Where's my dice thing? Where's my dice thing? I have a dice thing somewhere. Where did I put that? Oh, it's right there. I call Warlock. No, I'm the DM. Welcome to the shit show. We're going to start with a chaotic campaign. Oh, no, actually. Oh, I should pull out those encounters and stuff. You know what? We don't have to set up a thing. We're going to, like, just kind of do things and get things done. But also, I have those campaign notes and stuff. Where the heck did I put that stuff? Where the heck did I put the notes? Somewhere in here. They are somewhere in here. Somewhere the notes are the campaign stuff. Campaign stuff. Somewhere the notes Star that can stray. Somewhere the North Star, somewhere the North Star, the camping star. Dun, 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 dun. Where are the notes? I had notes on this stuff. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Dun dun dun. Da 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 da. Somewhere I have notes. I have notes. I know I have notes. I know I have notes here somewhere on the D&D stuff. Are you here? Yes. Victory is mine. Victory, thy name is DM notes. You hear me? That is not where we're going with that. I'll be right back though. I can't really go somewhere. Okay. Oh, jeez. Alex made me food, but I'm gonna wait till after stream to eat it. I got a little bit of it, but technically I didn't do lunch, and that is my lunch. So, let me set the setting for this D&D thing. So the party is going to start out in the town of Ethos. Ethos is a town in the land of Sundril. Sundril, the people of the town worship two gods. Two gods being the god Corellon, the god of magic and arts, and Erithis, the goddess of civilization and invention. Now, the way the people honor these gods is in the spring, they will have a festival for Erithis with a spring festival and showing all the things that people are birthing new ideas and stuff like that. Whereas in the winter, during the fall and winter transition, during the solstice, Corellon is honored with a festival of magic and art and a light festival to light up the night with magic. These are the two gods that the region honors. This is a bit of background on that. Now, here's the thing. Nobody really knows what lies behind the mountains. Nobody's ever traveled there. But your party has been selected to go on an adventure. Now, what does this adventure entail? That is up to the party themselves. So, what are we starting off with? What are your characters doing? And what is your character description? What class are they? What alignment? Are they lawful good? Are they lawful evil? Are they chaotic good? Are they chaotic evil? Are they chaotic neutral? Are they just neutral? Neutral good, neutral evil? Let's go. I will wait for the input from the peanut gallery. I mean, the chat. But we're going to have a little fun tonight. And I'm going to have a little fun with it. The first time I get to DM on stream. Best of luck. And may the dice be forever in your favor. Oh, if only. But there's no telling if the dice will be in your favor or not. So, let's start off with Death. What is your character? What is their name? What is their background? And what is your favorite color? No, I'm just joking about the favorite color thing. But what class? What's their alignment? I do. Okay, so that's gold, so I'm going to do silver with that. Bum 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 do 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 do. Excuse me. We're gonna have a campaign time. Let's go. No, campaigns and crafting. Oh my gosh, that'd be like a really weird name for a D&D campaign thing. Campaigns and crafting. I craft while I run a D&D campaign. How multitasking is your ADHD? Oh man. Campaigns and crafting. Sounds like an off-brand Wish version of D&D, campaigns and crafting. Name's Clint, and he's a human fighter. What does your character look like? What is the description of your character's appearance? I didn't write a description for Clint. Yeah, so most characters, you want to have a description of what they look like. How tall are they? Are there any distinguishing features you have that stand out? Is there something that sets them apart from other players? Like, well, yeah, so you definitely want to have some form of appearance description for your characters. I could try and run a one-shot campaign on my own, but this is going to be a pain in my butt. I got enough personalities to do it. I mean, what? But anyways, I mean, that would be kind of a thing, run through the campaign basically by myself. Yeah, I could try and do that. I don't know everyone's abilities and stuff. I've got about mid-sized red hair, not ginger, brown eyes. Not ginger, brown eyes, and 6 foot tall. Okay, sounds like a tall dude, but I'm 4'10", so everything sounds tall to me. Okay. Alright, BK! What is your character? What is their description? Also, what class and what is your alignment for both of you? And then I'll start with my characters. To them on DM and play characters. This is gonna be fun. Oh, that was supposed to be gold. Derp. I derped. Bum, 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 bum. I've done D&D quite a bit, so I haven't DM'd like a bunch at all, actually. For my characters, while you guys are typing those up, my characters, first, starting off, I have an elf cleric. Well, they're a dark elf. Dark elf cleric named Azrael. Azrael Sandrel. Azrael, their alignment is neutral. Well, probably more so chaotic neutral, but neither here nor there. Maybe chaotic lawful, lawful chaotic maybe, but now Azrael. Chaotic good, okay.
Honey, why am I getting notifications through the notifications?
Clear. So, Azrael. No! Bad phone. You do not butt dial people.
Sorry.
Alright, BK, your character is Kylius. Alignment, chaotic neutral. Race, tiefling. Class, ranger. Description, 5'11" height, medium length, gray hair, one scar across the nose, goat horns, yellow eyes, and red skin. Okay, no problem. Alright, so Azrael is standing about 5'10", and she's an average build. She's got dark skin because she's a dark elf, but Azrael has platinum blonde knee-length hair and very long ears with a little bit of curvature at the tip. She has very, very piercing red eyes. Like, very piercing. And what feature she has that sets her apart, I forget, there are languages that your characters speak. What languages do your characters speak? Do they speak Common? Do they speak Abyssal? Draconian? Do they speak, like, think Baldur's Gate, I guess, would be a way to put that. So, my character speaks Abyssal and Common. Abyssal is basically the language in which, like, say you were going to the demon realm or the area where tieflings, demons, and stuff live. They would be speaking Abyssal and Common, or just Abyssal. But most every demon or tiefling can speak Abyssal. That's just a common thing with the race class. Background: Forced Hero Folk. Background of my character would probably be Azrael is a cleric elf, but she did not intend to be with the party. She initially just wanted to live her life and live it in peace and solitude. But there was something that happened with her family. When she was a young elf, a raid of orcs came into the village. Homebrew is okay. This would basically be homebrew because I don't have a thing for this. We're basically homebrewing this out our butt. But anyways, a horde of orcs had came into her village and slaughtered her family in front of her. She watched each and every member of her family be put to death in front of her. Massacred. Though no trace of her family was in that village after the orcs got done. Her one solemn vow was that of when an older gentleman came in and barged in whenever all of the orcs were attacking the village. And he rescued her. He disengaged the orc party and defended Azrael. His name was Sir Ronald Voltris. Ronald Voltris. He was a nobleman. He had a soft spot for Azriel, as he knew what it was like to lose his family in the way that she did. For Ronald, Azriel's family had rescued him whenever he was just a young boy. It was his turn to repay the favor and rescue Azriel. Years had passed, and Azriel had gotten very close to the guy who saved her, Ronald. And then one day, while out gardening with Ronald, Azriel and Ronald were ambushed. And Azriel, being a teen elf, dark elf, knew nothing more than to do the words that Ronald told her to do. Run. Run. Run! So, Azriel ran and hid while the orcs invaded. The orcs had ambushed, but had accomplices this time. And Ronald fought valiantly. He fought as hard as he could, till an orc slashed at his midsection, then slashed at his thighs, then slashed at his shoulders. He fell to the ground and looked over to the place where Azriel was hiding, while a tear fell down his face, and he mouthed the words, "I'm sorry." And he fell. Ronald fell. Azriel, upon watching the one person who had given her any kindness, vowed that one day she would get revenge for the person that had saved her, and she would slay the people who slayed him. She vowed that the justice would not be unjust. So she volunteered to join a party. Doesn't matter who is on that party to her. She just wants justice for the inhumane slaughter of the person who saved her from an untimely death. That's my character's backstory. You said, as a tiefling, I speak and write common, earn feral and abyssal. Not sure if I got anything else as a ranger, though. That's fair. So, shall we start? Well, shit, now I need a good background for that. You don't necessarily have to have a good background. I've played D&D for a while, so I just kind of throw that out there. To start off things, what is your character doing at this moment, and where are they? Where are they? In regards to everyone else in this party that is going to be in this party, where is your character right now? So, allow me to lay out the lay of the land for the places that are in this town. Whenever I finish getting this on here. Sorry about that. So you're in the land of Erithus. Erithus being the land in Sundriel. There are 5 factions in this land, being Luce to the north, Noche to the south, Timulet to the east, and Tyred to the west. Sol is in the middle. Sundriel is in the faction of Sol. Now, Ethos being in Sundriel. So, Luce and Noche, a little background on the factions. Luce and Noche are not fond of each other. Let's say they're like really, really angry at each other's siblings, kind of. They're supposed to get along, but they don't always get along. They have a history of wars, as does every country. It's just kind of happens. Tynwald and Tyreds, they're neutral, both with Noche and Luce, and Sol is the neutral, basically the capital. You're in the capital, basically. Sol is the capital. The religion of the area is just whatever religion you follow, and the name of the tavern is the Boar's Head. The name of the inn is the Sleeping Dragon. And let me see if I have anything else in here. I'm pretty sure I do have other stuff. Okay, if you're going to be at the inn, the Sleeping Dragon's innkeeper's name is... I had it in here somewhere. I could have swore I had notes organized in some way, shape, or form and at one point. Yeah, that point is not currently here. Up there, where the innkeeper for the Sleeping Dragon is Farron. Farron is the innkeeper. He works the inn with his 14-year-old daughter named Freya. Farron is also a werewolf and a widow. Let's see. We're going to start in the town at the inn with the innkeeper, Farron. Clint led a normal life as the son of a trader in a small village until the days after his 18th birthday, where he stumbled into two heroes fighting, and blah, and after killing blah, the hero succumbed to his injuries, but not before giving Clint the great sword and dying extension of the hero. Yeah. Okay. So, here in town, we're going to start off at the inn with Farron and stuff. And let's try to get this started because we're in Erithus and we're at the inn called the Sleeping Dragon Inn, and we're gonna be meeting with Farron. So okay, so your characters are in the inn. What are your characters doing in the inn? It's also it's an inn/tavern. The tavern is called let me see. What is the tavern? Did I have a name for the tavern? Where is my notes? I have notes in here somewhere. Why do I have notes that are unorganized? Don't answer that. Does it not have the tavern name? Where's the freaking duck? I did not write that down. I gotta come up with the name on the spot. So the inn is the Sleeping Dragon Inn. The tavern is the I think it was the Dancing Fairy. The Dancing Fairy is gonna be the tavern. Because why not? Sounds like a tavern name. The Dancing Fairy. The Fairy Fountain. There we go. Perfect tavern name. Clint is drunk in a dark corner, still trying to come to terms with his new reality of 9 cats. Okay, so you're kind of just sulking over there in the corner. Okay. Sariel is going to be sitting at the bar with the tavern keeper and the younger daughter being serving drinks. BK, what is your character doing? Yeah. We don't do gold. 9 cats was an idea for that. Oh, okay. Coming to terms with this reality. Okay, so 9 cats was the name. No, the tavern name is going to be the Fairy Fountain. The inn is called the Sleeping Dragon Inn. Farron owns the Sleeping Dragon Inn. He is widowed, and he's going to be taking a precedence here in a moment. But we need to find out what BK is up to with his character. So you said Kilius. Kilius is going to be doing something. What is Kilius doing? What is Kilius up to? Y'all are at this tavern/inn. What are you doing? I know that you said Clint is over in the corner, coming to terms with his reality. I think BK's typing the backstory. Helios is probably sitting at a corner table wondering what to do. Okay. Sariel's sitting at the bar, talking and just kind of chilling while Farron and his daughter, Freya's serving drinks. Okay, so Freya's gonna walk over to Kilius, and she's going to approach you and offer you drinks. She's gonna approach you. Hi, traveler. I just noticed you're sitting here, and since you're new to town, I wondered, would you like to try one of our pints on the house? We serve a really good pint of honey ale, and it's fresh from the Fey Realm. Would you like some? Helios wakes from his daydream at the person's approach. I would love to try your ale. Awesome. I will be right back with that. And if there's anything else we can do for you today at the Fairy Fountain, let us know, and I will try to do my best. If you'd like, we do have fresh scones. They're baked daily, and I believe today we have a lemon raspberry scone. I added a little bit of orange zest to it because Father says that orange makes everything better. But yeah, we have scones if you're interested. I'm gonna go grab that ale. So she's going to leave the table, and she's going to walk over and approach Clint. And same situation. She's going to approach Clint and greet him. And she's going to say, "Hi! You seems to be a lot of new people in town. Yeah, so I noticed you were over here sitting in the corner. I'm just going around the tavern offering people like things off the menu and stuff. Would you like to try a pint of our honey ale? It's very, very good from what I'm told. I can't drink because, well, you know, drinking ages and stuff. But would you like some ale? It's on the house. Seem like you're having a bad day." What is Clint's response? Oh, I got the perfect background for Kylius there in Outlander. Okay. What is Clint going to respond with? I feel like this would work better on voice chat, but I don't know how well you guys are, like, how comfortable you guys are with voice chat. Because we could do voice chat. I just need to, like, figure out if you all are okay with that. But also there would probably be feedback in the stuff. Unless I do headphones. I don't have my headphones plugged in. Either. Never mind, we just stick into this for now. Maybe voice chat another time. If we were on the D&D site, it would be a bit better, kinda. Yeah, I just remembered I don't have my microphone, like my headphones, hooked in. So the microphone on my camera would pick up everything, and there would also be a feedback from the speaker, which is not the best. Can't get track of things. If I wrote things down. If anyone wants to write things down on like paper or something, that's fine, but I probably will go through the chat and write down things. But I'm going to do that after I finish these. Sorry about that. I'm just kind of one-shotting it at the moment, trying to see how it goes. See if it would be something you guys would be interested in. Clint looks up from his empty mug while clenching his great sword and faintly says, yes. Okay, so Freya's gonna be responding. Awesome. I'll go ahead and get you drinks. I saw another gentleman over there, got his drink. I'm gonna go grabbing those, so, I'll have this out to you in a bit, okay? Just try and, relax. It's a nice place. We try to make everyone feel at home. So, like, don't feel too bad being here. We're generally good people. At least I think I'm a good person. Dad says I'm a good person. At least a lot of people do. People are weird. But I'll be back. I'll grab your drink. Enjoy your stay at the Fairy Fountain and the Sleeping Dragon Inn. So she's gonna run off. She's gonna go to the bar to her father, Faerun. And Faerun's gonna look at her. Faerun's gonna respond, Freya, what brings these two new travelers to our tavern and to the inn? Well, they seem to be traveling. Apparently, there's a lot of travelers in town today. I don't know. Like, maybe there's a gathering or something, or maybe there's a guild forming. I don't know, but apparently there's a lot of new travelers here at the tavern today. Actually, come to think of it, there's someone sitting at the bar, and I don't know them either. Ah, yes, that. Freya, I'd like you to meet a dear friend of mine. Her name is Sariel. Sariel, can you? I'd like you to meet my daughter, Freya. Oh wow, you're tall for a lady. Yep, I'm pretty tall. Hi. You know, I was once your height. Had a lot of ale, a lot of mead, and a lot of gillyweed. And okay, that's probably not something I should be telling. You know what? Don't worry about that part. Ate a lot of meat, drank a lot of ale, grew up big and strong. Yep. But hi. It's nice to meet you. Faerun has told me a bit about you. I remember your mother. She was a dear friend of mine. You knew my mother? Yeah. Yeah, I knew your mother. She was very close to me. At one point. No, I think we'll save that for another day. I knew your mother. Anyways, it's nice to meet you, Freya. It's good to finally meet you. Oh, okay. It's good to meet you too. I'm gonna go get the ales out to these two guys. I don't seem familiar. I get that a lot. Take care, Freya. Feyrin's going to look over and be like, and Freya is going to gather the drinks and run over to the tables to deliver the drinks. Feyrin's going to be talking to Sariel. Sariel, she looks just like her. You know that? With her being as young as she is, she still looks very much like her mother. I know, you miss her too. She was a great woman. She was great for, well, Lycanfolk. She was definitely great for Lycanfolk. I just wish, I know, it's better, there's better times now. We don't have to think about those things. Just know that Freya's doing her best, and luckily, Freya's not aware of the changes she'll have to go through like her mother. She's not aware. She'll come to terms with it eventually, but I'm a little bit worried. Here, worried that she might turn and be a danger. I didn't say she'd be a danger. She's at a young age, and Lycans at young ages, they're not, they have no control. They don't know how to control their abilities and stuff. They're feral. They don't have any humanistic cognitive function at that age, and if she turns anytime soon, I don't think the town would respond well to that. I have at least gotten mine under control with what her mother did to me, but she has no knowledge. Don't you think it'd be the father's place to teach his daughter? Yes, but she's not old enough to know. She's not old enough. Feyrin, old friend. Any child is old enough to know about who they are, especially if it'll help them. If she doesn't know soon, you know the full moon is in 3 weeks, and it's the blood moon. It's going to happen. Whether or not you can prevent it or not, it's going to happen. I know you're right, but there's got to be something else that can be done. Maybe we can try and look for the cure. Her mother said there was a cure. Feyrin, Lycans don't get cures. It's not. That isn't. In all the years that I have traveled Sadriel. I have never heard of a cure for Lycans. It's not. You're stuck being a Lycan. Once you've obtained and been, it's just the way her fate is. There's no changing that. Yeah, but her mother said her mother was, she was definitely a different woman. But she is not her mother. Her mother may have believed in a cure, but like you said, she has no knowledge of what's going on. She doesn't need to know about false hope. Giving her the hope that there's a cure will only get her hopes up. There might be a cure, but I have never found one in all my years of being here. This just does not seem to be the way that things are. Feyrin's going to nod his head, sigh. But what if there is? There's hope for her. Look at her. She's still young. She could have a normal human life. Feyrin, friend. Her mother was a Lycan. She inherited being a Lycan. How are you going to change that? It is who she is. But what if there is a way? Farron, we literally cannot. The door is going to crash open to the tavern. And a band of bandits is going to come in. They're going to start with looking around. There's going to be a big, burly guy. He's got a bit of, like, muscle on him. Got a bit of that, like, scruffy Irish tavern big guy look to him. Looks like he could put Wreck-It Ralph to shame. He's gonna step forward. Freya is over pouring the drinks, taking the drinks to the both of Clint and Kilius, and she's gonna be setting the drinks down and notices the guys entering the bar, the tavern, and she's going to stop and look over, taking a deep breath, and she's going to quickly set the drinks down with Kilius and set the drinks down with Clint, and she's going to ask them if there's anything else. Is there anything else I can do for you? It seems that we're getting pretty busy today. I don't know if these are Father's friends or I don't know these people, and it's weird. We're having a lot of new people. But anyways, welcome to the Sleeping Dragon Inn and the Fairy Fountain, and I hope you enjoy your drinks. It's nice to meet you, and you seem like lovely guys. You do. She's gonna start walking over to the tavern, to the bar, and the bandits, the big party of bandits, the big burly guy is going to casually stroll over and basically scoop Freya up in his arms. Freya is going to be saying, "Hey, this isn't how you treat the local tavern people, you know. I don't appreciate being up this high. It's not I didn't know it was like time to play or anything. Like, why do you have me?" And Farron is going to gasp. No, you can't. He's going to be getting visibly frustrated, and he's going to be reaching for the sword under the bar. You can't have her. Sariel's going to stand up, wielding her bow, and she's going to speak to the big burly bandit. "Cyrus, really? You followed me here, and your first instinct, of all things, is to take a little girl? You think you could do better? Like, you honestly think you can't be any better? Like, than, abducting little girls while they're trying to work? That's your big thing? That's what makes you a big, strong guy? Following a elf to a tavern and then abducting the first young person you see? That doesn't sound like a very good reputation for you, Cyrus." Cyrus is going to scoff. "Oh, no. No. Sariel. No. See, I know what she is. I know what she is. There aren't a lot of female ones left. And things have to be done. There has to be an end." There has to be an end? That's what you've got? There has to be an end to it? So what? You're going to take her, or sacrifice her? What are your plans, Cyrus, for someone who knows nothing that's innocent? You're just going to kill an innocent person. Kill. Sacrifice. No. See, we have a very good clan where we're from. We're gonna make sure she's fed. Oh, fed very well. But when the time comes, she won't be the last of them. No. We have to do what we have to do in order to preserve our clan. So, that's your big thing. Abduct, groom, and try and manipulate the young. That's what you're doing? That's what you're doing now? Father, what is he? Who is he? What are they talking about? Feyrin is going to casually put his blade by his side. Freya, just don't say anything. Don't do anything. I'm gonna try to get you back. I'm gonna try to get you back. This isn't how it was supposed to be. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If your mother was still here, this wouldn't happen. What do you mean if my mother was still here? What does this have to do with mother? Sariel is going to stand up from her seat and casually stand a bit closer to Cyrus. Big tough guy. Just doing what you gotta do. That's your big thing. Doing what you gotta do. You know that it's not going to work, Cyrus. It's not going to work. She has no knowledge of this. So you're going to be at a loss. For all you know, she might not even have that ability. She might not even be what you think she is. What are they talking about? She's going to look very scared and try and mouth to the two new gentlemen and Sariel for help. Feyrin is going to ready his sword and start to come near Cyrus. He's going to start charging at Cyrus. You can't take my daughter. You can't have her. It will never work. Sariel readying her bow, getting ready to shoot an arrow. As Feyrin lunges into Cyrus dodges. Freya still underneath his arm, kicking and screaming. Cyrus is going to dodge and takes a sword from out behind his back, because he's got the sword from out his back, and slashes. In one long slash, Feyrin grasps his sides and falls to the ground. Hunches over and starts retching on the floor. He's basically heaving and stuff. You bastard! It's never going to work. You can't do this. And Sariel is going to respond. And So that's what you do. That's what you do now, Cyrus. You kill fathers of innocent girls. That's what you do. I don't think that's very neighborly of you. Forgetting he found the only corner with no window, Clint searched for a way to escape. Achilles stands up and unsheathes the scimitar. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's very neighborly of you. Cyrus. Neighborly. Neighborly is never what I did. It was the people like you who made sure our clan was never meant to be around. People like you eradicated people like me. That ends. Oh, that all ends with her. We will rebuild our clan, and we will make a new, improved clan, stronger than what it was. Her mother knew. Her mother knew. She tried to escape. She tried to escape her fate. We had plans. We had plans for her mother. But her mother met a human. And look at that. Pathetic human at that. He's on his way to dying and groveling right now to the man in charge. Oh. Him. Humans. Humans being weak. Compared to the Lycan folk, humans are nothing. We don't even have to deal with human. Make a new clan with murder and bloodshed as your legacy? Murder and bloodshed? Every legacy includes murder and bloodshed. Do you not know the history of every nation out there in this nation's factions? Do you not know how much blood is on their hands as a collective? And you talk about bloodshed and murder being part of the legacy? I tell you this, I am no neighbor. I am no friend. I am one who seeks vengeance for the destruction of one's clan. And we're going to obtain that. Whether it's through her, or whether we have to turn someone else. Not naming any names, but a certain someone in this tavern came a bit close one time. Or perhaps they forgot that night. Wow. Wow. Really? You gonna bring that up? Of all the things you could have brought up, I am sorry that for the Lycan clan you seem to be a bit on the small side there. If you're wanting to reinstate your clan there. That's rich coming from you, Elf. That's rich coming from you. Hi, Epic. Sariel's going to shoot an arrow and try to hit Cyrus. I need to roll to see what happens. 2. My dice betrayed me! Got a 2! God, mother, flip and flap. So, I'm actually trying to finish like crafting inventory while running D&D. I'm multitasking. I'm multi-classing. Oh, but Artificer Andy. Don't roll. No, I rolled a 2. You want to stealth attack the leader / burly man. Roll for damage. Kind of, I guess, roll for damage or roll for initiative. Initiative. That's what it'd be. Okay, so Sariel shoots her arrow, and it zooms by and misses. It misses completely. What? Hit a sore spot. Or perhaps you forgot. See, You and her mother were both. I think roll for stealth first. Go ahead and roll for stealth. You and her mother were both in the plants, but I seem to recall that changing a bit. Seems you didn't like the agreement we could have came to. So we're here. And we'll be taking the girl with us. Cyrus is going to try to leave. You said you're rolling for stealth to try and attack the burly guy. What are you rolling? 13. 13. What is your modifier, I believe? Modifier. Yeah. Got a 13, and the guy who is the leader guy is perceptive because he's a lichen, so stealth doesn't work too well on him because he can hear things. Okay, so 13 disadvantage of 2, so you roll an 11. You barely graze him with your sword. He winces, grabs the sword by the blade, almost dropping the girl. Not quite, he catches her after. And he, with a very blunt force, throws you and your sword back against the wall. That kind of stung a little. Seems your sword has a bit of bite. Good thing we heal quickly. That's gonna be a bit sore, but worth it. And he's gonna try to start leaving. Sariel is going to... Does Clint make any moves? Does Clint make any moves? Puts the sword down and sits down. Okay, we're taking a passive approach to this. Good to know. Hey there, buddy. But okay, so you've decided to sit back down. So I'm looking at my handbook, trying to figure out stats. It's okay. We're just kind of playing around at the moment. Don't take things too seriously. We're just kind of seeing how this goes to see if I can actually do this. Don't be too concerned. I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to run this campaign. Don't be too concerned. If you like this, please subscribe. So just joking. But, let's see. Cyrus is going to start turning. Sariel is going to shoot another arrow. And she's going to try very hard. It is okay if you don't know your modifiers. It's okay. We'll kind of just run with the bases of E. 3rd edition, I guess. Sorry. We'll run with 3rd edition, which doesn't really have the modifiers, but... Alright, dice, don't fail me now. Sariel needs a hit. Come on. I'm never using you again! You betrayed me! Those gifted dice. I'm never using those gifted dice again. They're going in dice jail. I got a nat 1. I got a nat 1. So, Sariel's gonna aim her bow, ready it, and one of the other bandits is going to tackle Sariel while Cyrus is starting to leave with Freya underneath his arm. So Sariel gets tackled. Ouch! So the tackle's a 17. Sariel's going to get tackled so hard that she falls to the floor. Loses a bit of breath when she falls. And the band of bandits is leaving with Freya underarm. And the bandits quickly vanish. Sariel. Okay. Maybe not the best approach. Damn. She's gonna be a little winded because that was a pretty big damage. Like, first off the bat. I forget 17. I'm mean to my own characters. And she's gonna look over to Feyrin. Feyrin slowly sinking into the floor, basically collapsing full force onto the floor. Kaelison gets over and walks up as best as they can, the interest to get a good look at the bandits. So Sariel looks over to Feyrin. Feyrin's kind of collapsed there, starting to like collapse fully on the floor, like laying flat. And he's losing quite a bit of blood. Feyrin is losing quite a bit of blood. Feyrin, Sariel goes over to Feyrin, holding her friend. Shh. Feyrin, please. You are in no condition to even try to speak right now. We'll get her back. I swear to you. We'll get Freya back. I won't let what happened to your wife happen to her. I vow this to you. Friend. Dear friends. My wife. She would have been so proud to have had you as a friend. You were so good of a friend to her. She didn't deserve me. She didn't deserve to choose me. Shh. It's okay. Feyrin, please. Please. Kaelius is moving over to the extremely injured man, is trying to address his wounds as best as possible. Sariel looks at Kaelius. Sir, I don't know you. Clint chucks his mead and yells, "What the fuck just happened?" And Sariel is going to be still holding her friend and looks at Kaelius. It's not going to work. The blade that Cyrus uses. Roll a fucking 3. The blade that Cyrus uses has a poison infused in it. It is guaranteed death upon injury. There's nothing we will be able to do for him. I'm losing my friend. The only friend I have left. Feyrin, just know. I know. I know. Feyrin, I will avenge you. I will make sure your daughter knows how much you loved her. How much her mother loved her. This will not go unpunished. They should never have done this to you. It's my fault. I just wanted to protect her. I wanted to keep what I had left of my wife. Farron lets out one last breath and collapses fully, closing his eyes. Sariel is trying very hard to hold back her tears. Those bastards. I will make them pay dearly, dearly for what they did to my friend. I do not care if I have to strike a deal with... Where did that thing go? Where did that thing go? Here's the names. Here's the names. Oh shit, I lost the names. Who's the names? Oh. Earth is just the magic one, right? Civilization image. I do not care if I have to strike a deal with Corellian myself. I will make sure the Farron's fatherhood does not go unrewarded. Clint says, "Oh, come on, not again." Sariel is going to look over at Clint. What do you mean, not again? What are you saying? Have you suffered a loss similar to this? This is basically the reason why I'm in this place. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I don't know who you two are, but our paths have seemed to cross for some reason. There's an old saying in Elvish. The company you keep is seldom a mistake, and the friends you make along the way are the friends you were meant to make in the journey. It's funny. We're all here today at this tavern. In? Perhaps there's a way we can all rectify this. Perhaps there's a way we can change the way the table is turned. What say you? The three of us. We go out of this tavern and we get Freya back and we avenge Farron. What say you? Are you with me? Party of three is better than a party of one. What is your response, Kilius and Clint? Do I have your friendship in this journey? Dum 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 da dum 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 dum. What are the responses from the party members, from the peoples? I rarely make friends outside the nomads I frequent with, but this is something I'm hopeful my clan will understand. I appreciate that. I will fight by you with my life. And Clint's response. Oh, come on. Not this fate stuff again. First I watch Grim gives me this sword and rants about fate and then dies, and now this. So are you saying you do not wish to join us and avenge Faerun? Or could you use the company? Drop my mouse. Drop my mouse! It's not that, it's just that crazy bastard basically foretold this bloody day. So it's agreed then. We shall travel as companions, as friends. And maybe we each shall achieve something we longed for. Justice. Maybe respect. Closure. Peace. It is agreed that we shall travel together. Yes? Or do you wish to stay behind at the tavern and maybe tend to the body? Clint puts his head down. Damn it. Let's do this. Alright. And the party is going to head out of the tavern and on their way. Achilles shrugs their shoulders. We can agree on saving the girl and avenging the fallen. I was hoping to find a good beast to hunt to pass the time, but this is better. And they're going to be leaving the tavern and on their way to try and get Freya back and defeat the Lycan clan. End of session for today. That was kind of just a one shot out of the blue, kind of just see how it goes and see how I'd be as a DM. Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Yes. That's good. I'm always worried that I'm gonna be like a terrible DM. Or that I won't be able to focus. I'll never know how I'm going to do as a DM. Finally, I got to brush off my dice, D&D dice and books. Well, I'm glad you got to have fun. I've actually never DM'd before, so I got to have fun. And I also didn't really get to read through the books. I've just played D&D enough times. So I was mostly pulling stuff out of just brain fog. But these are type of things my brain comes up with, and I'm like, I'd like to do this, but I don't know if I can. Yeah, brain fog, best fog. Yeah. Yeah, just kind of. It was an example campaign. That's not how the actual campaign would go, though. Sorry about that. But it was a sample kind of thing for if. Gotta do this more often. I don't know if I'd do it more often, because like I just wanted to see how it would go and how everyone would like feel, I guess. I don't know. I don't see myself as being a very like good DM because of my lack of focus, and I've had other dungeon master people, like DMs for Dungeons and Dragons, tell me that they would somewhere like D&D Beyond for records. That's fair. I will try and get around to that. I just right now I've got a lot going on. I'm trying to do what I can when I can. But I guess to everyone that is interested in doing D&D stuff in the future for like streams, people are more than welcome to join the Discord server. People are more than welcome to like state if they have an interest in doing a D&D campaign and they'd like me to DM for them. Let me know. If you're super interested in D&D sessions via Twitch, subscribe. Maybe like encourage me with an initiative to like actually DM. I don't know, but I'm always worried that I'm not going to be good at it. I have had DMs in the past where the dungeon masters basically told me, look, I know you, and I know your brain is scattered, and that you can't focus worth shit. So I really highly doubt you would be able to DM a campaign because you would not be able to keep up with everyone. And I'm just like, that's so much faith in me. Thanks. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Asshole. Yeah, but, for me to first really well. I've wanted to DM campaigns for a while. I just never really had anyone interested, and also just everyone assumes that because I'm so scatterbrained or that I have ADHD that I would have no ability to focus or do stuff, and that I'm just like, as long as I keep myself busy while I'm doing things, I can focus. That may make no sense to anyone else, but it's an ADHD thing. You're a good dice. I keep you. This one's like my blue and purple marble set, and it basically rolled a 17 for the damage the first time, and I'm just like, I keep you. You go in the good box, not in dice jail. You go in the good box. Good dice. But yeah, I've thought about doing D&D stuff. I've wanted to do it for 2012. A little over 11 years now. I have wanted to DM like D&D sessions. I've wanted to DM for a while. I have had so many campaign ideas that I just kind of am like, yeah, this would be a good campaign idea. Hey, DM friends, you want to run this campaign? It's a really good idea, and it's got good encounters, and I think it'd be a good campaign to run. I just don't know if I can run it, and I've had people tell me I can't run it, and so, like, you want to run it for me? I do not have the time, and I've got, like, 6 other campaigns going on. Okay, cool. Maybe you could learn to run it on your own. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, so as a DM, like, that is how I would be. I also don't have a very good idea on what to do when DMing. I'm just like, alright, so just run it like a story, but an interactive story. That's basically kind of how Baldur's Gate approached it. It's an interactive story. Interactive story game thing. Choose your ending type thing. I guess that's the way to put it. Yeah. Like, I don't mind it. I'm just nervous. I'm always nervous. I'm a nervous mess. But yeah, I've wanted to do D&D stuff for a while, and like I had really big ideas whenever I started out doing like Twitch streams and stuff. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do D&D streams at some point, and I'm gonna be like Roll20 and stuff. I'm gonna be like Critical Role, like that. I'm gonna be that good, and I'm just like, you have such high expectations. Lower the bar. Lower the bar. But I think that like when I was starting off, I did want to do like D&D streams and stuff. It was just never finding anyone, and also just never really knowing how to start it and a good time. Plus, when I started streaming and stuff, there was no one interested in doing the D&D campaigns with me, and everyone didn't think I had the ability to DM. And I don't know if this is a good example. Take this however you will. I can DM when necessary and when I need to. I may not always want to. I can do it if necessary. But part of that is just like life's been chaotic, and if I did a Twitch D&D stream, I would want to do voice chat with everyone and have it on like Roll20 and stuff, so we could get stuff set up and actually keep track of everything. But also, scheduling stuff is hectic sometimes, especially right now. You know what? I think that would be a good way to start off the new year. It'd be a good way to start off the new year. Like starting in January or like maybe February. What's a good month? March, the springtime. Start off spring. I guess do Friday night D&Ds on like in the spring. Just start off the spring with a good start of D&D. It gives enough time frame in between now and all the hectic doctor scheduling stuff. It's like, hey, it's a new year. I would like that. Yeah. But like, I have a lot of ideas. I have so many ideas. And I could essentially like, it's kind of like when I do the whole random rant with like, Dobby has been given a Glock. Dobby, he's a free elf, Harry. I kind of do little mini D&D things with my brain sometimes with the rants, and I realize that now. And I feel like I've been doing basically D&D-esque stuff with the ranting stuff. I just haven't applied a D&D thing to it. With all the random rant voices and stuff. Like, I feel like I could easily apply Dobby as one of the characters. Welcome to the tavern, sir. I see you've tried the ale. Oh, you haven't tried the ale. You should try the ale. Master says it's very good. Not good for Dobby, but Master says it's very good ale. Best part is the server that has the D&D category. So that's at least half the things done. We have the creative DM and 2 characters. Yeah, I think I'd want to get a party together of like 5 people and see where it goes. But that's assuming people want to play and all that stuff. I feel like eventually I'll get the hang of it, but for right now, I feel like I don't know where I stand with it. My brain's kind of right now. My brain's all over the place, and I'm trying to follow along on a moped. My brain's a bullet train, and I'm riding on a moped. I need to make that a shirt. I need to make that a shirt. That's what I need to do. Make like whole. I can't repeat that one from earlier, but yeah, that one. Yeah. Because I say that a lot during like my brain's going 100 miles an hour and I'm on a moped. Just have a little moped next to a speeding train in the picture. Oh man. We're getting there. I didn't initially start the stream thinking I would do anything D&D today, but my brain's like, hey, you know what the heck? Throw it out there. Do a test run. See how it goes. See if people actually want it. Yeah. I'm not even sure what time frame would work for people is another thing. Because, like, I'm on Central Standard Time. But did a good idea and ran with it. Fair. I just, like, I could pick a time, Central Standard Time, and see if that works for people beforehand. But, like, also, I don't know. Confidence 0. Yeah. What was it? Was it worth it? Like, was the random idea worth it for today? I know you are an hour behind me, so depending on your time choice, I can see if I can make it. I am also an hour behind Death, because you and Death are both on the same time. You both are an hour ahead of me, so right now it's 8:20. It's 9:21 where you and Death are, because you both are in the same time zone. You both are guys in the time zone. You both are in the same time zone. Ah, that, yes. Yeah. I did not word it correctly. Yeah, you and Death are in the same time zone, so I could easily try and figure out if something works for you all. But I don't know who all else is gonna play. And yeah, like maybe the spring we'll start a D&D campaign and do Twitch streams. Or Friday nights. That'll be the only thing I've ever scheduled. I've tried to make schedules before for streaming, and they never work out because life finds a way, medically, to kind of make things hectic. Just like, yeah, I've got a stream schedule. Then I have a major surgery. I've still got a stream schedule. Another major surgery. I still have it. No, you don't. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of your stream schedule. Just get rid of your stream schedule. Damn it. I tried! I did try. I need a lot of luck this weekend. A lot of luck. Need a lot of luck. Life is like that, honestly. I know, but like, there's several streamers that have a stream schedule, and I'm just over here like, I just ballpark it. If I'm ready to stream, I'm ready to stream. If life gets in the way, life gets in the way, and we can do this another time. Can't do that with a work schedule. By then, we can figure out voice chat or cams or whatever works for each person. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind a lot of things. What am I grabbing gold for? What did I want the gold for? I need a silver, not a gold, you dum-dum. 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 Crazy, but that's how it goes. Millions of people living as foes. Maybe it's not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate. Mental wounds not healing, making me insane. I'm going up the rails of a crazy train. Aw, that would be a good intro song if it wasn't, like, against the Twitch guideline. Damn! Could you imagine a D&D campaign with the opening song being Crazy Train by Ozzy Osbourne? That would be pretty epic, just saying. Like, that would be pretty epic. But, like, Twitch has issues with copyrighted music, so I can't do that. Would be epic, though. That'd be either a good opening or ending song. It's the final brain cell. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man, do I dare try to do this again? I don't know if I try to do this again. I feel like I'm gonna screw up again. So many chocolate bars. It's already like 8:25 p.m. Central Standard Time, and I'm over here like, dang. Didn't realize that. Alright, you bastard. I'm gonna try you again. Okay. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Please don't stab me. Okay, we're gonna try to drill again. Get one more shot at this. Come on. I just wanna sleep till my life is over, 'cause I don't wanna fucking be alive. Censorship, censorship, censorship. Drill deeper. Yeah. And drill deeper. And GTFO.
GTFO, very sorry.
I'm gonna have to try and work on losing weight. Why? Because I know the risk with surgery if I have to have surgery again. So I have to make sure I can work on that. Not sure how, because I've tried for over 12 years, and my PCOS and thyroid is just like, no, fuck you. You can do all you want to do, but it's not gonna work. I'm a little deep, short and sound. What? I read the words on the screen while you said that, and I'm just like, you made me drop my cookies. F. It's okay, I'm not mad. I'm just like over here going, I fumbled because of the words on the screen. You're fine. I'm a mess. I am a mess. My mental health is starting to spiral, and I'm just over here on a moped going, hi there. Hi, I'm Paul. Oh, man. Be careful. 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 I give up. I did try. It's not worth it. Stop breaking your screws. Stop breaking your screws. Right, my brother wanted to play Fortnite. I don't have the energy for it right now. He wanted to play an hour ago. Arr. Yikes. A little late, bro. A little late. I'm a little late to that. Sorry. An hour passed. Yeah. Has a bunch of dice, never DMs. I just wanted to drill a hole in this and like make sure there was a hole in it and like drill and make these into ice cream, like sandwich cookie things to like earrings. I don't know why I keep trying. Insanity. Doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result. Or if you're tired and you know what, clap your hands. Why do you keep clapping? Why are you still clapping? Stop it. Me mentally, I'm clapping my hands a lot. If you're tired and you know what, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Why isn't anyone clapping? We're adults. Mood. That's a mood. Why isn't anyone clapping? Aren't you guys happy? I live in America. Oh. Yikes. Crickets everywhere. After everyone says you're happy, you know? Yeah, kinda. Yep. Oh, that's what I was doing. I grabbed a different ice cream than when I had a different thing on. Words don't want to function right now. Oh no. No, 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 no. Can't let that happen. Not again. Panic attack yesterday. Come on. Mental health, don't fail me now. You're in America. Your mental health is already failing. Ouch! That was a reality check. You live in America. Your mental health is already fucked. Don't tell me how it is. Tell me how it isn't. Okay. Tell you how it isn't. Well, the government's supportive of everyone. We have a very equal nation. We have United Healthcare for everyone. Nationwide healthcare. Yep. Good. We're very pro human rights, and people are loving to each other, and there's no racism, and overall, this country's a great country, you know, because we got so many good things. Hey, you said say something the country's not. Overall, the country is full of wonderful people who are kind to each other, and there's no violence, and everyone values education. I didn't even have to ask for doubt any of those because we know. We know. We know personally. You act like you were a 90s kid. in my day. Now listen here, don't make me go get my cane, you whippersnapper. Oh man. I don't have another that one. I have those two, and I've got those two. Okay. Shoot! Do not eat your things. And my brain is starting to go on a lag mission. Cool. Awesome. Do you want to function, brain? Have you functioned enough for today? I don't know. I think my brain is like, I don't know. This weekend's a big art event, and the Grinch will be there, and Santa! It's Santa! I know it! Little Buddy the Elf. I woke up at 9 a.m. Why the fuck did I wake up at 9 a.m.? My body just woke up at 9 a.m. It isn't even a day I have to wake Alex up for work, and I was up at 9 a.m. Alex said she was going to stream today. Special event? Who the hell's going to special event? Oh my gosh, there's so many people streaming. Oh! Nekomia's streaming. We could go raid this Neko person. But I've almost got everything. Oh yeah, Game Awards. Ow. Oop. That's not good. Oh my god, I just kind of exited out of my Twitch stream for a moment. Okay, so I think that whenever I can get some space on my desk to actually type, and I'm not crowded by art supplies, I also need to stuff the cat a bit more than it is. Like, I need to stuff the cat. Yeah, I need to stuff this guy a bit more. Got the sushi. Earring pile, because chaos. Okay, so there's that. There's that. Okay, so go over here. So Nekomiya came in earlier. I believe he's still streaming. Let's go ahead and raid Nekomiya while I go get food and take care of the food thing before I feel like passing out. Because I've streamed for 5 hours. There we go. Let's go raid. I need the foods and end the stream. Thank you all for joining the stream today, and feel free to follow for more content. Let's go! And raid Nekomiya right now.
Well, yeah, it would have missed. It wouldn't have worked if it hit, so eat that. I was, oh my gosh, Pyro! Wait, thanks for the raid! Hey,